Now we are recording.
Hi, Us.
Hey, hey, finish that video, man.
Dude, you're gonna upload this in like 2 years.
The
I have, I
I
have
would
not.
hope you're done.
amount of
I
processing
remember
power that's
this.
going to go into this.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I restarted my computer.
What are you doing?
I had to change my Wi-Fi dongle, and I think the new one I got is defective.
That's unfortunate.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna need to go get it changed. I got a notification that Daria said hi in here, but I don't see.
Phantom Daria.
Did she not say hi?
I didn't get that notification.
When the phone give me that? What? Yeah, you're a good boy, kitty. My computer is restarting. Right, let me see if it's the Wi-Fi. So I'm gonna keep speaking in a not too elaborate or too simplistic manner. I'm just gonna tell you guys a simple story about my happenstances as a youth. So basically, when I was a kid, my mom would take me to the grocery store because you can't leave a little child alone in the house. And whenever we got there, she'd put me in the shopping cart, and because I was just a little guy, right? I didn't really fully understand that there were people that existed that were outside of my family. Nor did I really understand the concept of grandparents. So whenever I saw a man with great hair, I just extend my arms up to them and say like, "Grandpa, Grandpa, I want puppies," basically, but in French.
You didn't cut out, by the way. You were fine.
I, okay, so it is the computer.
Is that a real story?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't
Wow,
know
what
that
a
one. That was
dumb
new.
kid.
What? What do you mean? I'm not a dumb kid.
It's
I was.
really funny. It's really funny being unreasonable to people that you really just need to give them some slack, you know? Like a
It's
dog
like,
walking
bro, I
into a
was.
glass door. It's like, idiot.
Dumbass.
Fucking dumbass. Kill yourself. That's true. We should do that actually. I changed my mind.
You
Like
should
someone
what?
over seasons their food. No. Goddamn moron. You can't even put salt in your food, right?
That's how everyone was when you made those like buttered pork chops.
Yeah, that's because they don't understand the vision.
I don't know, man. King was like genuinely disappointed in you.
He can think what he wants.
I will
I'm
never
not
get
old.
over going, yeah, I wanted to have more flavor, so I didn't put seasonings on it. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude?
Bro, I wanted it to have more flavor. What's not clear about that?
Like
The
that
math
was
is
see,
not
that's the
mathing.
problem. It was so clear, but then your reasoning behind it was like, what are you doing?
I feel like I was pretty clear in fact. I'm
Sometimes,
not getting. I'm not getting what you're
sometimes
not getting.
Sometimes when you're doing a problem, you get the process and the answer wrong, and that's just how it goes.
What the fuck? I've never been wrong in my life once.
Also, I have come back. I'm gonna keep speaking in a measured manner, continuing the train of thoughts I have, not letting it go, nor letting it slip. I'm not quite good enough to make it a rap, but it would be pretty cool if I could. Um, I'm kind of running out of ideas. I already told like two stories about my childhood. I guess I could keep with a third. There was another one when I was just a little baby, and my mom would just take me to the store. Went to the pharmacy once, and there was this lady that was overweight, and I was like, "Mom, why is she fat?" And my mom, I think, was the closest she's ever been to killing me.
I remember one time what my mom would do whenever me and my brother were annoying her too much, she would just say, I'm going to hurt you, but she wouldn't do anything. And then one time we were at the grocery store, and I think she was getting mad, and then I remember I audibly asked her if she was going to hurt me, and she was like, okay.
Oh
So that was
no,
funny.
bro! When we were like maybe 7 or 8, I used to just like pull on my sister's like hats and stuff, just like bother her when we were in the car, and she'd just scream about it like she was getting fucking strangled and dying.
Oh.
And because my mom didn't have AC in her car because it was an old car, she had to pull down the windows. So everybody else on the road could just hear this little girl screaming for her life from the back of this mom van.
Man.
Not a good look.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't think you're cutting out. I think you're fine.
Now we're good? Okay, that's good. Let me boot
I
up the
think
DMP
so.
thing. Does this look good? Okay, that's good. Let's see. Okay, so I guess we could redo the scene entirely, or did I start cutting out through it?
Um,
I mean, you were cutting out like somewhat, but we could understand what you were saying.
yeah.
All right, so we're just
I
gonna
think
take
just
it back
pick up.
to the last thing
From the
we
top.
said. Right?
Oh, sorry. Just ignore me.
What? Okay, sure.
From where we left off. Go!
Exactly. So, as Mira reaches out for the ice cream pint, Vaughn kind of turns around and gives her a little slap on the hand. Hey, that's only for the people that are very helpful. Could be like Rayla. Here, Rayla, would you like some ice cream?
I do want ice cream.
Ah, and you're so helpful today. If only. And he kind of turns to Mira and gives her an exaggerated look. He turns back to you with a genuine smile. So, do you want blueberry or strawberry?
Strawberry.
Strawberry. Let's give you some strawberry. Do you want it in an ice cone or a bowl?
Bowl.
Mm. He reaches up some of the cupboards and grabs a fine porcelain bowl. A nice little spoon. It's a fun-sized spoon, very small. And he slowly heads with an exaggerated jaunt over to the freezer. He opens it and grabs a chunk of ice cream. Using in one of his knives, he kind of like slices it in two and then in two again, and gives you a little portion. He snaps his fingers a couple of times, and the ice melts in a shape in the bowl. You can see it takes the shape of a little teddy bear.
Well, can I have another spoon? I don't want this one.
You don't want to. Oh. He takes the spoon back, but these are my. Hefet kind of sighs and gives a shake of her head. No one. You're allowed to have hobbies. It's okay.
It's okay. You can leave that spoon. That's fine.
No, don't worry. Here, use this one. She grabs a regular spoon and hands it over to you. Just watch out for mine freezes.
Rayla's gonna take a bite of the ice cream, and then she's gonna like hand it over to Mira to also take a bite.
Oh my god, Rayla, you're so nice. She gives you a big hug and swipes a bite of the ice cream in the same motion. Your parents both look at the two of you. They seem happy.
This is why you shouldn't work too hard. I did all this work, and now we both get ice cream.
That's a good point. Effet looks at Vaughn. You can see them with a hurried look of questioning in their eyes. How do we recover this?
You always tell us to work smart.
That's true. That's true. It's not about working hard, it's about working smart. And that was smart because she asked you when you were friends. Her and Vaughn look at each other, clearly unsure if this is the right answer. Yeah. Yeah.
So when we go meet that dragon, what should I say?
Oh, don't worry about that. You can just say hi. Be yourself. He'll love you as you are.
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay.
Fat kind of gets down a little bit and pinches your cheek. Yeah, cute as a button.
I know it's the purple hair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
it's a good
well,
look. Oh, do you
well,
not have your brooch? No, hold on. She kind of goes scouring throughout the house, and she comes back with a very fancy brooch that she's given you. It's a nice pink gold, and it has an enormous emerald inlaid in the center. The brooch itself could be used as a almost as a what's the word I'm looking for? Darn, this is very unfortunate. As a hair, it could almost be used as a hairbrush or a comb. The way it kind of sticks in either the hair or the clothes is there's a bunch of little pins that clasp in on themselves from the back. She affixes it to the back of your hair. There you go.
oh, thanks.
Yeah, of course. She brings you in close and gives you a little kiss on the forehead.
Yeah, I'm scared of losing this though. If I do, you guys gonna get mad?
Yeah, so you shouldn't lose it.
Okay.
She gives you a little smile. Okay, so we are set for itinerary. We are set for food. She looks at Vaughn, gives 2 thumbs up. We've got sandwiches, we've got juices, we've got water, we've got snacks, we've got dessert. That's all we need.
Oh, I wanna bring something. Wait. And then Rayla's gonna like go run to her room.
You run off to your room, going through the wooden steps of the halls.
Rayla's gonna grab her like little like wooden sword, like her toy sword, and then she's gonna come back down.
Oh, that's true, in case we need to find any goblins.
Yeah!
Good
Will we get to
thinking.
fight something?
We never know. It's always best to be on our guard when we're on an adventure.
That's true. Oh, this is an adventure!
It is. We're going on a quest.
That's exciting. This is wait, what do you do for quests? Do you have to prepare?
It depends. But we have prepared. Look at us. He kind of points towards the bags of food and the map.
That's true. Oh my gosh. Okay.
These are our supplies, our rations.
Okay, well, I'm excited. But how long is like the in between, you know? The travel.
The travel is the adventure. That's part of the fun.
That's a fake answer.
We'll see. The house isn't gonna run away.
Well, that was the only thing I needed to pack. Did you need anything, Mira?
I think I got everything. She kind of pats herself around. You can see there's a couple knives sticking out from her pockets. She's got some ball bearings. Her quiver is at her back with her long bow.
Can I have
You
one of
know-
your knives?
No. Mira goes to take one out, but Vaughn takes it out of her hand. No knife for you. It's like, oh, come on, she can handle a knife. It's a knife. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Do they give it to me?
No, he didn't. He actually took it out of Mira's hand.
No. Lame.
He gives you smile. Hey, at some point you'll be able to have knives, but for now you have the school magic sword.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, let's set off. He goes to the closet in the back of the room and grabs an item that you yourself would eventually become quite familiar with. And he goes to leave the house. The vision begins to fade away as Mira packs the sandwiches and steals another bite of the ice cream. Hafet grabs you by the arm and gently pulls you towards the door. She's got a playful grin on her face. She pulls you up and puts you on her back.
Rayla's gonna hug her pretty close.
And the vision slowly begins to fade away as you're brought back in the cold, damp, and wet maze in which you've been trudging for a fair few moments. The air feels a lot heavier now, especially compared to the nice, clean, fresh air of your home.
When Rayla kind of comes to, she still has her eyes closed, but she has like the smallest bit of a smile on her face as she opens her eyes again. Okay. And she's gonna take a look around her to get her bearings.
You're precisely where you remember being. You were ambushed by the slide in this dead end of the maze. Behind you, Sunny is sitting, or I don't know what he's doing, but he's alone. Mavis nowhere in sight to be seen.
Hey, Sunny.
That is my name.
Where's Mavis?
Couldn't tell you.
Did you also get a memory or vision that had you occupied?
No.
So she just disappeared.
I guess.
You're such a character, aren't you?
Well, it was my understanding that this happens often.
It does. It does. That is true. We do disappear. That is true.
Interesting.
I guess it's just you and me for the rest of this.
Indeed. More fun for us.
I guess so. So far, the maze keeps showing me weird memories of my past, but it hasn't... It's been okay. A bit weird seeing that stuff now, but...
Actually, okay. Before I say anything else, I need to go above game. Does Sunny know that her parents hate her? I don't know if he ever got that impression. Because I was gonna say something, but I don't think Sunny knows.
Sunny was there when she got the wing. He saw Vaughn being pretty dismissive of her, but he hasn't seen them. I don't know, beat her or something.
Fair. That's it.
Okay.
Well, maybe you just need to remember it for some reason. Maybe it'll get you past the cube.
Well, I guess that's the idea. The maze clearly wants me to think about something or realize something, or it's maybe just trying to torment me. I don't really know.
Maybe the maze is your sister. Something. Who knows?
Whoa, am I a maze? That'd be insane.
I don't think you're the maze. Have you been seeing the memories too, Mira?
Yeah, it was actually really nice seeing Mom and Dad again. You seem more normal than the last time.
Yeah, they're a bit different than that time, but it was nice to see that.
Yeah, we should go back and see him every once in a while.
If we get time.
So we are quite busy.
Mhm. Is there something here? Or there's just goop?
You can see in the goob there's a very clean skeleton, a rusted over, almost broken sword, and a whimsical pointy hat. It is blue and it has a big yellow star in the center, and it seems to be enchanted by some sort of weak magic.
Mira, can you try picking up that hat? And if the liquid gets you, drop it.
Can you
Oh,
also get the sword? I'd like to keep the sword.
Oh, sure. You can see the adding of glimmer, and from it, Mira's ghost shows up. She's a lot more pale and faded than she was before, restrained. She grabs the hat and the sword without too much trouble. You can see as she grabs the sword, the hell kind of comes off.
Mm.
She grabs the other half with second hand and the hat. There you go.
I
Well,
think I
isn't
have
that
trusted it.
useful?
That is useful.
Oh,
Although
so
I
you
think
must
I
have
have
just gotten this ability now rather than earlier.
I just don't like telling my sister to touch random crazy materials that might get her.
Oh, so you could have done it before?
I rather had not, but we don't have Mavis, so
Oh. Got you. Priorities. Priorities. I get it. Family comes first, right?
It's more like my sister is like some ghost being thing, and I don't know what will happen to her.
Well, she's
if she
already
touches
dead,
it.
right? It can't really get much worse.
I could lose access to her soul. I could accidentally get rid of it. It actually really can get worse.
Eh.
Oh, I miss Mavis. I miss Mavis. I miss Mavis. It's okay.
I don't feel dead.
You don't feel dead?
I don't feel dead.
It must feel different, at least, right?
I don't know. Don't remember. Did you guys want either the sword or the hat, by the way?
I'll take the hat.
I mean, if the
She gives you the
sword
hat.
broke, nah.
Okay. She gives you the hat. It's still slightly goopy.
Can I use prestidigitation on it?
Yes, you can. As you put on the hat, you feel yourself bestowed with immense magic, and you now believe that you are able to cast prestidigitation.
What?
You now believe that you are able to cast prestidigitation.
But I've always believed that.
You believe it now.
What does that mean?
You just believe it.
Okay. I'm gonna ignore whatever that meant. And we're gonna go forward.
You know, I believe... never mind.
Hmm?
Don't worry about it.
You do worry me though, so I would love to hear it
That
if
does
you
sound
have
like
an
a you
idea.
problem.
It seems like a me problem.
It does.
Well, you can't just say that. What is it?
It is you problem.
Like, what do you mean?
Well, it seems like that's a problem that you have that you need to solve on your own.
Okay.
Just like how down right over here is a dead end. I don't know what you have.
Alright, I'm gonna move past that. Is there anything fun in this corner?
Yeah, there's a little bag along with a book inscribed with red lines. Doesn't seem to say anything. It's bound over, and you can see there's a little bookmark set in the centerpiece of it.
Do you think picking this up is a bad idea?
Is that directed at Sunny?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah, I believe that. Rayla's gonna pick it up.
You pick it up. The bag or the book?
The book.
You pick up the book. You now have a book.
Can I open it?
Yeah. You undo the leather wrapping of it, and you open it. You can see that inside there seems to be some sort of dissertation on the makings of a spell. It seems this belonged to a wizard that was working on a prototype. Maybe you could try and bring it to fruition.
I guess that's cool. Rayla's gonna pick up the bag too then.
You pick up the bag. It's heavy, and you can hear something clinking inside.
Drink it. I'm gonna open it.
You open the bag. Inside, you can see there's 3 cups. The cups themselves seem to be very fine. They're made of gold, and inside of them, they're inlaid with jewels. There's a very clear pattern established on the all around the cup. It seems to be about some dragon battling another dragon. One of them is dual wielding longswords.
Do these cups seem magical or do they just seem like cups?
They seem like cups. You could try an Arcana check if you want.
Oh my gosh, sure. 20.
20 is pretty good. They don't seem magical at all, but you can tell that the image being represented on it could invoke something. The cups themselves just seem to be decorative, maybe memorabilia. Oh, they're pretty clean. They could probably sell for a bit.
I will take the cups.
Alright. You can add 2 heirloom cups to your inventory, along with 1 spell grimoire prototype.
Oh god, okay. I'm gonna make a note to add them later.
Hey, I will add them for you because you will.
No, it's fine. I'll add them later.
Sure, man.
No, I'll do it.
So what do you do?
Backtrack, I guess.
Did Sunny try to trip Rayla on the way out?
Wait,
Yeah.
He's gonna stick his foot out.
can Rayla try to dodge it?
Yeah.
Can we roll?
Make a dex save? Sunny, make a sleight of hand check. That will determine the DC.
Dex save.
11.
Oh my god!
It's just perfect, you know? He's always one step ahead.
Double. How do you fuck her up?
Like, she just kind of walks by and, like, not even sticking his foot out, he, like, hooks his, like, his, like, leg around her shin so that her leg just keeps going up. Oh, watch your step.
Did she just fall from that?
Yeah. You fall on your face and on the ground. You can feel the mushy floor against your face. It kind of gives to you in a very unpleasant mulching sound.
Oh, why did you do that?
Oh, I'm so sorry that you lost your footing.
I did not lose my
Oh,
footing.
this weird organic ground can just be so uneven. I thought you were light on your feet than that. I'm so sorry.
I am light on my feet. It's just I'm usually kind of more relaxed around people I trust, or I think I trust.
Well, that seems to be a you problem once again.
Why are you here, Sunny?
Have some fun.
Don't get me
I will
wrong.
say, standing around talking is not very fun.
Yes, it's just, this is kind of really important to me, so I would appreciate it, if you took it seriously.
I take everything seriously.
What is... Rayla's gonna turn around. Okay, be real. What was the last thing you genuinely took seriously and cared about?
Well, my own well-being, of course. And by well-being, I mean enjoying myself.
Oh my gosh. Is that it?
Yes? Does there need to be something else?
This just seems. Well, I don't really want to judge you, I guess, but I feel like you should have things you find important.
I do. I find many things important.
Fighting and having fun.
That's one of them. Two of them.
I just don't get you. You don't have anything you want to achieve? Well, I guess you want to find your mom.
Yes.
Sorry, was that rude? My bad.
Was it?
I guess not.
You're so worried about doing this or that, it kind of holds you back.
I'm not used. There's consequences to doing things.
That's what makes it fun. Also, I cannot get through that.
Yeah, that doesn't look good for me either.
No, it's okay. I can look at it.
You okay with scoping it out?
Sure. She extends from your amulet once more, kind of trudging through the goop. Dead end here. And over here. Oh, there's a guy in here. Oh, he got a. It looks like a platinum tooth. Should I pull it out?
Yeah, you can try.
Please roll sleight of hand for. Actually, not sleight of hand. Roll athletics for Mira.
You want me to just roll a d20?
Yes.
13.
She pulls and pulls, and it comes off, but you can see there's a little bit that stays there, kind of uncleanly. Oh, there you go. I got most of it. He comes back and gives you the tooth. There you go.
Did you check out everything? Was that it?
I think that was pretty much it.
I guess the only thing we have left is to go back to that gate from earlier. Actually, there's a little part of the map we didn't explore, like in the bottom left. Do we go down? Excuse me. And that other time when she was passing Sunny, she kept a very close eye on him.
Never mind.
What?
No. This does not need a discussion.
What was he going to say? I bet he was going to insult women as a whole.
I bet. But yeah, I don't really think I hold myself back per se.
I think you tend to overthink things.
Well, I don't want to disappoint people and mess up.
And who cares about what they think?
I care what they think.
And who are these people exactly?
Well, no, people.
Sunny, as you pass by, you can sense the invisible vampire spawn.
Wait, where exactly?
Right in front of you. at the
Oh,
moment. He is against the wall, flat on his stomach, taking up as little space as possible, but you can feel him there.
right. So as soon as walking by, he's gonna be like, "Well, it doesn't seem like you actually have a concept of who you really care about," and he's just gonna stab into the wall where it is.
Ah! Dies.
I was gonna whip around. Oh,
It would have been a good attempt.
nice, I guess.
Thank you.
Well, like, I do have people I care about. I care about my family. I care about my sister. I care about Mavis. Like, who do you care about, Sonny?
Me, myself, and I.
Is that not a bit selfish?
What isn't selfish?
That's not an answer to that question. You can't. That's not a valid answer.
Well, you're saying it's selfish like it's a bad thing, but what action isn't inherently selfish? All I'm saying is you seem to care a lot more about people than they seem to care about you. This
People
doesn't seem
have
like
their
an equal
reasons.
trade, does it?
People have their reasons.
Oh, yes, and they just get to walk all over you because of it.
You don't know anything about me, Sonny.
Well, you assume to know a lot about me.
I think maybe I just take you at face value, but I feel like I understand you pretty okay.
I think I got a good idea of who you are, too. But if I don't, please enlighten me. Oh, that's how I did it before. Okay.
Wait, are we going the wrong way?
We might be. We definitely
Let's
are.
just go down.
You could. Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna do the. I want to parkour again.
Okay. Give me that athletics and acrobatics.
Oh yeah, I'm so good at these. I've been rolling so good today. That's a not one.
You fall. You go to jump, and as you do, you step on your laces, and you immediately fall face first into goop, swallowing a portion. You immediately fail to save, and you start just going to drink it. You're just chugging it down.
Oh gosh. Can Rayla try to like push him away from it?
Sure, you can attempt a contested athletics check.
Oh, even Sunny. Okay.
Oh yes, I'm so good at these.
Sonny, as you drink more, as you eat more, this shit is delicious. It's more than just food. It's life. The
How did
more
you? Did you get another not
I
one?
got 2 not ones in a row.
I got a 20, by the way.
That's fun. But yeah, as you drink more, it's more than just food. It's life. It's happiness. You can feel the onset of a drug setting in. Oh, you want more. You should save more. Yeah, Rel, if she's going to try to stop you, you should stop her before she stops you. So you can keep it. You can keep it.
What do I have to do? I thought the athletic check was the.
Yeah, I rolled a 20.
Rel's not doing anything, so
Wait, but
She-
I
she
said I was trying
did.
to push him away.
yeah. How does that look like?
Oh, I feel like Rayla is like almost trying to like if he's like crouched down to like drink it, she's gonna try to just like drag him away from it.
And as Sunny, you're focused on the liquid, Rayla, you manage to pull him away with inhuman effort. Wha How is this guy so heavy?
Alright, Sunny, get it together!
Hmm? Oh,
Right.
Are you okay?
Well, not my best showing.
Not really.
I could always try again.
Well, we do need to get across anyway. How did I get across last time? I don't remember. Can Randall just jump the diagonal?
Yeah. You don't need an athletics check if you're just jumping the diagonal.
Oh,
I mean,
sweet.
I guess I could do that too, but not as cool.
Are you gonna do the thing again?
No. I rolled the 2 nat ones in a row. I'm going to count my blessings.
And the both of you come face first once more with that tesseract. Around it, the air is chilly, and you can see the flesh walls are kind of dead. They're not wriggling anywhere near it. The air hangs still, silent, frigid. What do you do?
Like, the atmosphere around this one's like very different to the other two, right?
Yeah. The other two, the first one seemed almost warm. The second one was a flash of light. This one feels set. Inevitable. Cold. And cruel.
Rayla's gonna walk up to it slowly, and she's gonna like reach her hand up to touch it.
You reach your hand to touch it, and as you do, you're transported in your past once more. Around you is a wooden classroom. Empty desks are everywhere around you, and chairs are pulled aside. A few books and notebooks, pens, papers, loose sheets cover in them. It is only you and your mom. She seems displeased. She lets out an exasperated sigh and looks over your work before slamming down a sheet of paper on your desk. On it are 7 questions, each of them a big X next to them. Come on, Rayla. Mira could do this when she was 6. Why can't you just take your time and think for once?
I tried, I tried. It's, I'm so sorry.
She shakes her head from left to right. Doesn't matter. It's useless. The classroom begins to fold in on itself, the wooden desks crumbling, the windows cracking, the ceiling coming down. Each of them folds in on itself and eventually unfolds into a different team. You're walking through the kitchen. You just grab a late night snack. And you just accidentally dropped a cup. Made a bit of a mess on the floor. What do you do?
Rayla will go to like clean it up very frantically.
You can see your father walking past you. He himself also lets out a sigh. Really? Again. It feels like he can never do anything right. He walks past towards his room.
Rayla is just gonna continue cleaning the broken cup.
You clean up and stand back up again. Now you're standing in front of the doorway, the entrance and exit to the house. You got your bow slung over your shoulder, and you pass your mother as she's working in the garden. She's focused on her plants and doesn't look up to you as you leave.
I'm gonna go practice for a bit.
She's still focused on her plans. You can hear her mutter under her breath. Why even bother? You never bring back anything or enough from your hunts, anyways.
To that, Rayla would just nod, and she's just gonna keep going anyway.
You can feel two eyes set on your back, heavy, as you leave. You can go in the forest. The branches are tall. You can feel the air brush against your skin. It's damp and heavy. The sound of critters, small animals, and game reverberate everywhere in the active forest. What do you do?
Mm. In this case, if Rayla's here to practice, she would try to see if she could trail something, but at some point she would also just like keep practicing her shots.
You sink arrow after arrow into the trees, into the target. And some of them you get pretty close. Some of them are even bullseyes. Not many of them. The forest begins to sway around you. The branches grow thicker and the brambles start enveloping you. Slowly going up from your thighs to your stomach, taking your arms and your head, each of their spikes digging to your skin, drawing blood and pain. A sting of your blood in your mouth, that irony taste. As you open your eyes, you feel yourself. A spoon in your mouth, tasting a soup. Something you made for dinner. You put a little bit too much salt in it. What do you do?
After she tastes it, like you see her like kind of like go, ooh, a little too much, but she's still pretty happy with it. So she kind of like smiles to herself and takes it to like the dinner table.
You take it to the dinner table, and your dad raises an eyebrow.
I made
grabs the
soup.
food. He looks at you. Well, let's see what it is.
It's one of your recipes.
He digs his spoon into it and takes it out. He puts it into his mouth and kind of begins to slowly savor it, tasting it. He takes out the spoon with his tongue kind of out, shaking his head a little bit. Ugh, This is disgusting. Way too much salt. Just... You can just go clean up. I'll take care of dinner. He waves
For
at
that.
you dismissively and grabs the pot of soup.
For that, you can kind of see Rayla, like, wanting... Like, she looks like she's gonna open her mouth to, like, say something, but decides not to.
He makes his way to the kitchen and empties the pot of soup into the sink. The night passes, day rises. You wake, you're in your bedroom. The covers are thrown far up over you. You can hear Fat and Vaughn speaking in the hallway. Let's just go without her. There's no point in waking her up. Besides, I hate the way they look at her like she's a victim. After what she's done.
After hearing that, Rayla would, like, close her door and kind of just sink in on herself. She would put her hands over her ears. She would just kind of cover her face.
You put your hands over your face, covering your ears, blocking out the world. What do you think about?
She would think about her sister.
You think about Mira.
And she would think about how horribly sorry she is for what she did.
You still remember the last time you saw her. Her hand dropping to the floor for the last time. The bowstring of her weapon broken and torn. The last of her breath. And those cold eyes that would never close again, staring into your own. Your parents come back from their excursion. You don't remember how it led to this. You remember... Was it crying? Was it pleading? You remember you'd spoken to them. You were speaking to them. What did you say? What did you plead?
Rayla would say she's sorry. That she's trying. I know what I did was wrong. And I know that you have to live in the aftermath of it. I'm sorry.
Your mother eyes you down, her words as cold as winter. What do you expect from us? Ever since you killed your sister, we've had to endure so much just to keep this family together.
I know, I know, I know. I'll do. I'm gonna do better. I am doing better.
She shakes her head and walks away. Not good enough. You'll never be good enough.
Outside of the vision, as like Rayla sees more and more things, she would kind of start like whispering to herself, or like kind of trying to speak to the maze itself and saying like, I get it, stop, please. I know.
The visions twirl. Your mother's face becomes a jumbled mess of colors and lines, like the wind or the waves tearing it apart in a whirlwind, a tornado surrounding you. You can hear the voices. You'll never be good enough. You can't do anything right.
I know. You don't stop.
Mira was better than you.
Please stop. I know.
You're disgusting and clean,
Stop, please stop.
acting like a victim.
At this point, Rayla would crumple in real life. I get it. I
Nothing
get it.
more
I
than a
get it. Stop.
murderess. The air swirls around
know.
you.
I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm still trying. I'm still trying. No. I get it. I get it.
Bring your hands up to your face and you feel them wet, damp with blood. It was all your fault. You know this. You did it. The voices cease suddenly, and you're back in that cold maze. The walls now pulsating around you.
Rayla is probably like on the ground, her like head in her hands. She's still like whispering to herself. Probably doesn't really move.
For a
Wow.
few moments. Sorry, go ahead.
I honestly thought you'd be better than that.
Upon like hearing Sunny's voice, like Rayla like takes like a breath. And then she takes another. What do you mean, Sunny?
The waver so easily seems a little unbecoming of you. Why don't we look at the possible bright side? Is that thing still blocking the way, or have we still missing something?
It has disappeared.
Oh, well. You got it open at least. Good work.
Rayla, like, she's clearly crying. She, like, wipes some of the tears from her eyes and gets up. Yep, I did. I guess it is open.
Now, if you want to get intimate with the ground, you can do that. I, on the other hand, will keep moving.
Rayla, as you step forward where the cube once was, an image flashes into your mind in a short burst. Vaughn, his hand raised in anger. You're the one that killed her. How can you come to me and expect... The vision goes away as quickly as it came.
You see Rayla pause for a second. And she kind of just stands there, like staring ahead. Internally, she like wants to go forward, but she just she feels kind of stuck right now.
Now, where did you disappear to? Oh,
Nope, still here.
I've noticed that. Is this too much? Do we have to leave?
We can't leave.
Well, then why
We
are
have
you
to
standing
forward.
around?
Because this place is awful.
So you want to stay in it longer? See,
It's
even...
not.
Oh, no, go ahead, please.
Thank you. It's not. It's not easy seeing random memories of your childhood.
Ah, who cares? It's in the past.
It's really not.
Well, out of the many things that I've stated, that one was a very much a fact. It was in the past. So, who cares? And even then, it may not be easy, but would you want it to be easy? What's the fun in that?
I can't say how fun this is. But you're right in the fact that I don't want to prolong this.
Exactly. If it's really not fun, then maybe we should hurry and get it over with.
Not the worst attitude I've heard from you.
I have the best attitude all the time. Isn't that right, Ruck? He's gonna look at the skull he's taken with him.
The skull kind of jangles as you take it out.
Exactly.
The jawbone flanking against the upper section.
See, you should be more like Rook, except for the bodiless part.
Dead.
I'd say there's lots of life left in this one. I mean, look at him. Her, it, whatever.
Them.
Them.
Also, this is
That's a
probably
good
look
one.
ominous to you.
Yes, I was wondering if you wanted the honors of going first.
That's nice. Ah.
Well, this maze does seem to be attuned to you in some way, so...
Oh,
Usually,
God,
I'd love to go first, but...
The things you do for dead sisters.
No, you could have just left things lying, but I respect your initiative.
Still care about her.
Yes, but some would say this is a bit too much. Is this looking rather
Honest-
rib cagey to you, or...
No, definitely. This is looking rib cagey. And very fleshy.
Oh. Oh boy, I'm looking at it as a whole above game.
What's up?
I was like, it does kind of look like we're going up the sarcophagus, like the esophagus, and then below was all the intestine. But
Sorry, your correction for sarcophagus.
yeah, I said sarcophagus, and I'm like, wow, I haven't said that one term for the throat in forever. I think that's the first time I've said that in years.
Sarcophagus?
No, like esophagus. I don't think I've said esophagus in maybe actually years that I'm
Bro, it's
thinking
not a
about
word
it.
that comes up too often.
Yeah, I usually just say throat.
I've heard that wrong.
But it looks so scientific and biological. I had to use the scientific term.
I respect that.
But, instead I said sarcophagus. So, my brain seems to be everywhere now today.
Wait, this does look like a sarcophagus.
It does, yeah. It's like the sarcophagus.
The two of you begin to make your way down the exit to the maze. And you eventually arrive at a point of pure darkness. Rayla, you can still hear a voice speaking to you. Your mother's this time. You're so much of what I hate in a person. You're cowardly, ignorant, traitorous.
I like the voice like goes on, like Rayla just like abruptly like into like the air, just goes stop it, I get it. I'm sure there's a lesson in this. I'll get it. Just stop.
The voices cease. And the darkness leads the way to light. You find yourself in front of a rather familiar space. Rayla, around you, you are surrounded by fallen autumn leaves. The crisp air of Reuben. Those shaggy stone and wooden walls that you've come to know so much better than almost anyone else. The tree is flourishing. It must be peak of fall. You're right in front of the door, and next to a window, peeking through it, you see a familiar room. That same TL carpet, bookshelves, the orb. What do you do?
Rayla just kind of takes a second to like look at the house. She's kind of like comparing it in her mind to the last time she was home. I guess that was like a couple weeks ago at this point.
It's doing a bit better. The house is in better shape. It seems more clean. The windows don't have stains. It seems plucked straight out of your memories.
Rayla's gonna try knocking on the door.
You knock on the door. There is no response. The house stands silent, impassable before you.
She's gonna open the door then. Or try to.
You open the door, it gives way without too much resistance, and you find yourself in the familiar passage, the hallway to your own home. Home sweet home, as they say. Before you, that same dusty red carpet that's probably as old as the house itself. The wooden floors are clean, and they still smell of that lingering citrus aroma that your parents give it whenever they clean.
Before Rayla walks in, she's gonna like turn around to Sunny. Do you also see the house, Sunny?
Well, seeing as I oriented myself in front of the door as well, I think so.
Well, I just saw you were behind me.
Yes, and seems like we're going to be asking obvious questions today, too. There you go. Come on. There we are.
I wonder what kind of horrible thing is going to be at the end of this.
We'll see. Maybe it's my parents. I mean, what? No. Honestly, this is kind of nice. This is back when things were nice, at the very least. I can show you my room.
Oh, okay.
Is this the door, or is this the door?
This is the door.
This is the door.
You open the door and give way into the living room. It's a large place, very cozy. It's got that same homey smell to it that you just felt. Immediately to your left is a small table with a teal cloth draped over it. A small blue crystal emits a dull light. There's a big wooden table, recently shined, with one of those beautiful flowers that's always seemingly in season. There's a large grand piano in the corner of the room, and next to it, huge shelves packed with trinkets and baubles. On top of it, you can see books, tabs, a bunch of bottles. The fireplace is lit and dimly burning. A pair of boots has been left to dry over the fire.
Rayla's like kind of just slowly moving through the space, kind of taking her time to look at things. The last time she was at her parents' house was like a little bit ago, and when she was there, she was much more like, not like flighty, but she was way more uncomfortable in the space. She was a lot more hesitant to touch things or to even really look around intensely. But like here, she's like, her body language is much more relaxed, and she's kind of just taking her time to go through all the objects and like look around.
It's just as you remember it. Those little scratches on the side of the benches that you made when you grabbed it nervously when you were first sat down to play a bit of the piano. There's markings on the table. There's normal wear and tear, moving of the plates. The chair in which you always sat when you ate dinner next to Mira.
I don't play the piano, if you're wondering.
Noted.
My mom did though.
Did.
Well, I don't know if she still does.
Fair. Said he wants to tap one of the keys.
The noise resounds throughout the room.
I'm going to assume that's what it should do.
You know, I know.
Sorry, what?
Why do you mean that you assume that's what it should do?
Well, I don't know what sound should come out of that key. I don't play the piano.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't have perfect pitch or anything either.
Okay. You seem rather ready to put yourself down at any moment.
It's a learned habit.
Oh, from whom?
Who do you think?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. My parents were a bit harsh growing up. Not
Oh,
always.
so I wasn't just seeing things. Oh, okay. I see.
What do you mean?
Well, your father seemed a little not carey, if that makes sense.
Well, that was actually him being pretty nice. I don't know what you mean by that when you met him. He gives ice cream.
Uh-huh. You got rather defensive there.
Me?
Yes. Seems every time I actually bring up certain things that might be tertiary or really related to your family, you get rather defensive.
Well, yeah, because they're my family.
Well, I don't think they'd go to bat for you.
You know, I can't really deny that. Like I always say, they have their reasons, or that's what they always said.
Oh, so that makes it all better. I had no idea. Was your sister the same way? Is this why you're willing to die for her? She had her reasons?
No. My sister was great.
Oh, that even actually makes... Well, okay, jokes aside, that does make sense.
Yeah, my sister was the best. Honestly, my parents weren't that bad either. They just got a little harsh after she died.
Mm-hmm, yes. Well, seeing as the way that I've done things ever since I've been in your company, something tells me that your definition of a little bit harsh probably isn't a very accurate one. But here, I have a question to shoot at you.
Mm-hmm.
If you could trade the current places or the current status of your father or mother and your sister, would you do it?
Trade their current status?
Yeah, let's
What do you
say,
mean?
well, your father and or mother died and your sister's alive. Would you take that trade?
Whoa, that's intense.
I don't hear a no.
Well, it's a little bit messed up of me to say yes. They don't deserve to die.
I'm not saying that they deserve it. I'm just saying, would you take that trade?
Well, I do think it would be easier if Mira was here. That is the whole reason they're so mad at me.
Oh, so you're saying that they would take that trade if it was you and your sister?
Rayla's gonna try to touch some of the food or try snacking on some of it.
It seems just freshly cooked. Everything here smells delicious. Your father must have cooked this not so long ago. The turkey is laid in the centerpiece of the table, like a proud achievement. The quiche is ready, the pudding, the stew, fish. everything here that he'd make for a grand feast. There's 6 glasses of whiskey.
I don't know if they'd make that trade. Probably not.
You don't sound very sure.
Well, I can't say what anyone's gonna do, really.
Well, I think if they're your parents and you've been around them for long enough, I think you could make a good estimated guess. Something tells me you may not want to know the answer to that question. Or you're just avoiding it. Which, understandable.
You know, they're not. I don't even think it's about me exactly. It's, it's like what I did. That's why they're so upset. And they lost their daughter, so they're like all, they're going through it.
Oh, so they get to take it out on you. You seem
I
to
guess you
love
could say
giving
that.
people just justifications for mistreating you. They don't even have to do any work for themselves. See, I feel like someone could stab you in the street, and if someone tried to help you, you'd be like, oh no, they have their reasons.
If someone stabbed me on the street, I would shoot them with an arrow.
Oh, but when someone else mistreats you, I don't know, verbally, nothing physical, then they just get to walk all over you?
They're my parents, and I killed my sister.
Interesting. Is this like actually killed her, or...
Basically.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Someone's gotta take the blame, right? So it has to be you. Not your parents who are responsible for their children.
If I wasn't where I was that night, she would probably still be alive.
Something tells me also if your parents were around, that wouldn't have happened either. But if you have to take the blame, you have to take the blame, I guess.
They were around. It was just pretty intense.
Oh, so it's a failure on their part. Or, actually, how old were you at the time? I'm curious.
God, young.
So... Okay, are you pulling my leg? Come on.
No, Sunny, I'm not pulling your leg.
Sorry, it's just a little humorous.
What is?
Oh, just the whole situation.
That my sister died and that my family is broken?
Well, if you want to get general enough, yes.
What are you so entertained by?
It just seems funny that your parents would put... do you blame yourself, or is it your parents? Or is it everyone? Does everyone blame you?
Rayla kind of pauses to that, and she actually kind of thinks about that for a second. Not everyone.
Okay. I listed other options in there.
I guess mainly me and them.
Oh, so your parents blame their youngest daughter for the death of their oldest daughter because you definitely had the mental capacity to keep both of you and your older sister safe. Is that right?
I just think that's a bit of a harsh judgment about them.
I think it's a harsh judgment that you're making about yourself.
Like, as you're talking, Rayla's kind of like picking through her old stuff. And after Sunny says that, she kind of just pauses. I don't know what you want me to say, Sonny.
Just asking questions. Because it just seems strange to me. But if that is perfectly normal, then ignore me.
I don't think it's perfectly normal.
So, why?
Because if I didn't kill her, then why are they like that?
Well, coming from experience, sometimes your parents aren't very good people.
What pauses at that?
Though you seem great, so despite everything, here you are.
Experience?
Well, yes. You want to know something, Rayla?
Poor Sonny.
Even after my father died, nothing really changed. My mother disappeared, never looked back. And despite all that, he still loved her. So, I guess it isn't not normal to like someone despite them being terrible, but seems like kind of a waste of time, doesn't it? Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't help your sister out. If you want to, go ahead, but I think you should do it for yourself and not for them. Or just for her if it has to. If you can't do it for yourself, then do it for her. Because it's so horrible to be selfish.
I think it's so horrible to be selfish. I just think it's important to think of other people.
Well, I think you should think
Sometimes.
of maybe someone who cares.
I really don't want to believe that they don't care.
I'm not saying they don't care.
They're good sometimes.
And that makes it all better? See, me personally, I wouldn't stand for such a thing. But if this is fun for you, then that's your fun.
Rayla just is gonna keep like going around her room. Like kind of just she'll like look through her books and like go through her like dresser. When she gets to the orb, she's gonna like float it over to Sunny.
Float it over?
It's floating.
Oh, so you can just like push it around like an ice hockey table, like air hockey.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's the orb.
That's awesome.
It's the orb.
This What? Besides floating, does this do anything?
I think so. My mom gave one to me and my sister, and she didn't tell us what it did. She told us to figure it out. We tried a million things.
Oh,
I don't know what it does.
well. I couldn't really tell you either.
Give it a whirl if you want, though.
I, Can Sunny try to examine the orb? Can he ponder it?
Yes, you can ponder the orb.
Yes!
Yes. This is what D&D is all about.
What are you trying to do here?
It's like, apparently it does something, so I guess he's gonna put his hand on it and be like, because he's used magical items before, well, mostly weapons. So I guess he'll try to mimic the same actions when he's using something, like induce intent, you know, like try to use a limb that isn't there, if that makes sense.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, you put your hand on it and feel. It doesn't seem to feel much back to you. The orb stands there, pondered but not pondering.
Well, that's the best I have.
Nice try. We never really figured it out either.
I would try to break it, but something that glows and floats probably isn't gonna have the best reaction.
We tried breaking it. Nothing really happened.
Well, you didn't try with me.
Rayla like opens her mouth and closes it like several times. Like she like wants to say something, but she doesn't even know what to say to that.
But maybe you should try, and he's gonna like push it over to Rayla. Try to. I mean, I guess I actually don't really know any extent in terms of how you were taught how to use your weapons.
Well, my sister taught me how to use the bow when I was young, and then everything else from there was just kind of self-taught. Oh, well, Slika taught me like a little bit too, but I guess the bow was mainly me.
Well, you know, that one nice fellow I met a while ago. Very methodical. Very, what's the best way to put it? I typically fight with what comes naturally. And in that, I discovered I've thought about it, and I kind of discovered the way that I use basically anything at my disposal. I kind of treat it as if it's an extension of myself.
Mm.
Well, because it is. I own this blade. It's mine, and it's part of me. So maybe you just have to own it. It's yours. Command it.
The orb? The orb?
Yeah. I don't know. Nothing else seemed to work, right? Why don't we get outside of the box, or outside of the orb?
I'm just like looking at it. I'm just gonna keep this with me while we go through the house.
The orb?
The orb.
Yeah, sure. The orb. You keep it with you.
Hell yeah. Now I'm gonna have to make you follow me.
It's like Rayla has a Rasengan.
I don't know what that is. I forgot. Is that the thing in the eye?
You're so lame.
And Rayla gets to like this door. She like takes a deep breath before opening it. And she's just kind of take a look around, see if it's anything like she remembers it to be.
The room is very much like how you remember it. It's Mira's old bed with one of her dresses, her bookshelves with a teddy bear that she had when she was still a child. There's a map strewn over on the desk with a journal kept open, a bookmark with a filled page to the left and a blank one to the right. There's a bow, adorned with a bow, that lies halfway between the desk and the bookshelves.
As Rayla goes through the room, she kind of just like glides her hand over stuff to like fiddle with it and like looks around.
It's all quite the same as you remember it. The bear pelt seems to have been cleaned somewhat recently.
It's been a while since I've been in here. This is my sister's orb, by the way. Her counterpart.
I guessed. You just want
Oh, go ahead.
to. Did you ever try to use the orbs together, or?
Obviously, we tried everything!
Well, okay, I don't know what everything is to you. You seem to have weird metrics for everything.
I don't think that's true. I feel for most things I have good metrics.
I also don't believe you. I respectfully disagree. That's what I learned recently.
What have I been wrong about? That's not about my family situation.
Mm-hmm. That
Which
seems
I'm not
to be
wrong about either.
the usual thing that's on your mind. Given that there's, a reminder always with you.
She is always with me. That is true.
Honestly, I couldn't do it.
It's nice. Kind of takes me back being back in my room. I forgot what it was like.
Yeah, sorry I didn't take you last time we were in Reuben.
Oh no, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
It just didn't really feel like my place to go through the house anymore. Also, Sunny, I am considering the things you're saying. I hope you know that.
Oh, wonderful. You can think for yourself. Well, kind of.
Must you be so rude?
Well, I'd like to be honest. Unless you can get me something.
What do you mean?
Like that pastry. That was delicious. Oh, I guess I technically never ate that, now that I think about it. That's fine. I got a much better outcome anyway.
Out of character. What pastry?
He's talking about the time loop.
The time loop.
Yeah, at one point
Yeah.
he got a free pastry for being hot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, that was the beginning of the time loop.
Yep,
Dog.
it's before we even knew we were in a time loop.
Yeah, we were just gals on an island. You being one of the gals.
Oh, wonderful.
Is Sunny one of the girlies?
I don't think he
Tell you
is.
He can be one of the gays.
I mean, Sunny would fuck anything that moves.
That's fucked up. Send the standards, I think.
That's not true.
He does have some standards, but they're stupid and and very subjective.
I don't remember whatever this pastry we got you was, but I'm glad you had one.
Well, it was back in the time loop, but I'd say I got a much better outcome from that.
What did you get from that?
He just looks at her.
Well, also like just looking at you. She has no idea.
Oh my god.
Oh, did you not know? I thought the broken desk would have given some indication.
Oh, that. I guess that's better than a pastry.
Yes. Oh, but you wouldn't know, right? You could have if you just talked to the mermaid.
No, absolutely not.
I'm just saying.
Absolutely not. And I don't even know if she was into me.
She was.
Maybe.
Also, someone doesn't really need to be into you to do that. Just saying. Some people have incredibly low standards.
Gee, that makes me feel great.
Yes.
Can Rayla open this door, like in front of her?
You open it, and you can see in front of you there's a latch. You're never allowed to go in there, and there's a padlock on it.
Huh. Is that... Should I go in there? Can I go in there? Rayla's gonna like... A padlock. Sunny, do you want to hit something?
Oh, sure.
How do you feel about trying to break this open?
Okay. This should be easy.
So this is what you're useful for. I get it now.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
I say things to try to be an insult, but you just don't care about anything.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, I have other talents, but they wouldn't be very useful to you.
Ugh.
Not that I would. No offense, but my standards aren't that low. He's gonna try to break the door.
You do so easily, man. You have a fire sword. This is a regular padlock.
There we are. So you have an axe. Why don't you just take it to the lock?
I didn't really want to do it.
Can't argue with you there.
And at this point, my axe is like decorational.
Oh, well. That seems like a waste of a weapon.
Still use it from time to time. Rayla's gonna try going... This is for the basement, right? Down the hatch.
No, you've never been. But you do go down. The hatch is on the floor.
Yeah, she's gonna try to go down the hatch.
You open it, and you find there's a rickety ladder leading down into the darkness. No light follows you there. Seems to be a stone floor and the empty smell of humidity. Oh, right, you do have dark vision. I forgot about that. As you go down, looking around, you can see there is nothing here. It's empty. It's stone. There are some markings on the floor, but there's no items. On the floor seem to be a bunch of drawn circles. Some cryptic lettering has been inscribed all around them. There's 3 of them. One of them is blue, one of them is green, and one of them is purple.
Rayla's gonna like kind of put her hand to the wall and see if there's like, I don't know, anything else that seems kind of out of place. Or actually, she wouldn't know anything that seems interesting.
As you do so, you follow along the wall, and eventually your hand goes through.
It goes through.
It goes through,
Wow.
and you go through an illusory wall in the back, revealing a second section.
Oh my god.
Inside of it, there are 2 stands. The stands themselves each hold a suit of armor. One of them is a half blade, decorated and gilded, clearly very much enchanted. And the second one is a set of robes. Both of them seem infused with much power.
Rayla just kind of looks. Like, she looks pretty closely at like the armor and the robe set. She's never seen these before, right?
Nope, never.
I guess this is from when mom and dad were like the real deal. Yeah, have you ever been down here?
No, they wouldn't let us. I guess this is probably why.
Too dangerous for you too?
I don't know. I can't say I remember it that well. Maybe the other me would know something about it.
Probably. Well, I guess if there's nothing else here, Rayla's gonna like head back up.
You head back up. What was Sunny doing while Rayla was down there?
You know what? Let's find out. Do-do-do. Alright, he's thinking about Earhart.
That's double core.
I rolled a d20 and then I rolled a d4. If it was 3 and 4, he would have been thinking about weapons.
This is kind of out of the blue, but Rayla's gonna try going back into the kitchen to try a bit of this stew.
You go back into the kitchen, and you go take some of the stew, grab a spoon, and you taste. It's delicious. The flavor is rich. It's warm. It's homey. It's got just enough salt to give it a good taste. But not too much, it actually taints the aftertaste.
like with everything Rayla's doing, you kind of get the sense that she's just kind of savoring all of it. Like every time she goes into a room, trying the soup, she's just kind of taking it all in, trying to remember it, I guess, preserve it in her memories.
You hear the sound of something against the window.
Like this window?
No, the one from the garden.
Like from the garden? Like the one in the kitchen? Ah. Does she see anything?
Looking through it, you can see there's just the plants. You can, as you stare out from the window, you can see a pair of teal eyes looking back at you. They stare into your own. They seem curious or malicious.
Does she recognize these eyes at all? Or are these just like disembodied eyes?
Do you?
Or is this like a reflection?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Like what's the vibe here?
No, you don't recognize these eyes. These are not something you've experienced before.
These are just random eyes staring at me outside the window?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then. Rail's gonna like grab like something that's like snackable from the kitchen before heading outside.
You go to head outside, and as soon as you go to pass by the door, you can hear a cackle from outside. And just as you're about to pass the door, you can hear the sound of glass breaking as a fireball flies through the room, landing right beside Sunny. 3 small demons appear or
Oh, the
become
cacklers.
visible. Each of them mirthfully laughing. All 3 of them throw fireball after fireball, breaking the window down until there's nothing left. They will begin to enter the house. You can hear that same rasp from further inside the house. One seems to be from your bedroom. More seems to be from the entrance.
Well, now.
The cacklers will keep attacking you.
Yeah, Sonny's gonna just close the door and see if he can bar it with the witness maker.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, yeah.
Definitely.
Slam the warhammer on there to bar it and go. Okay, that buys us some time.
You okay?
Yes. Oh, you didn't hear that, did you?
I did hear some. Yeah, I did
Yeah,
hear
there's
that. I just
there's
meant
like
did you get
3 little
singed?
guys in there trying to kill us. I assume there's more.
Little. I think there's
Yeah,
more
just
at
like
the
little
front of the
guys.
house.
Well, let's go take them out one by one.
Sounds like a plan to me. Find the house first?
Sure. I guess I
Alright.
should go forward.
So both of you are now in initiative. You go first.
Oh, we go first.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Sonny wants to peek into this room. Be like, anyone here?
Looking out through the room, you can see that one of those same little demons, the fireball in his maw, ready to shoot it out. And flying beside him is a spiked purple beast with tiny eyes, sharp fangs. It's pretty big, about maybe 4.5 feet tall, and it's wielding a trident that's as scaly as it is.
Okay. Did they break the window out in this one?
No, not yet.
Interesting. He's gonna back out and close this door too. Okay, there's more in there, but they're outside the window.
Outside? Okay. Hmm.
You can hear a noise resounding from within the house. Actually, you can't see anything from where you are. Never mind. But you can still hear the noise.
Oh, Sonny's just gonna
It's
get
almost a
right over here.
gurgling. Sorry, what do you say, Sonny?
Sonny's just gonna be right over here and end his turn.
Ah, I see. You go right there, and your turn. And you can actually see where the noise is coming from, Sonny. It's coming
Oh.
from this thing. A red ring that has appeared, is floating in the air. It
Huh?
seems to slowly be filling up.
That doesn't look good.
I was like, yeah, she's gonna go walk over to where you are. Okay. Wait, you've ended your turn?
Yeah, he doesn't really have as much more movement left, and there's not much else he can really do here. So,
I see. Uh, Can I ready in action? Is that a thing I can do? I think it is.
Yes, it is.
My god, I've never readied anything. Um. Hmm. Can I just say, like, if any of the cacklers, like, enter Rayla's, like, line of sight, she will shoot them with an arrow?
Yeah, sure. And that's the end of your turn. The cacklers and the spine devils are up next. The cackler here will shoot a fireball at the window and begin to make his way through. The spine devil with a spear or trident breaks through the other half. You can hear the sound of glass falling on the floor. And continues. You can not see what they do inside the room. The cacklers here, you can hear them. They're laughing amongst one another. You can feel, or rather, you can hear them toppling things over. The sound of plates breaking, the sound of food falling on the ground. You can see motes of flame erupting from the door as they shoot firebolts at it. They will deal. That one doesn't hit. That one hits. That one doesn't hit. Only one of them manages to land a good blow on the door. And that blow itself will deal... Give me just one moment. It's one of the... It deals a whopping 1 damage. The door is holding strong for now. The spined devil and the cackler begin to move around. This one also breaks through the window and begins to attack the door. And that's the end of their turn. You're up.
How do you feel about bursting into one of the rooms and then, like, jumping one set of people?
sure.
Okay. That's an idea. Do you want to do the kitchen first? Because since your sword is here.
Well, okay, it's not a sword. It's a warhammer.
Your sword. Your little weapon.
Well, some
Don't
would
you
say
dare.
it's average. And he's gonna take the warhammer out. So, do you want to just break in there and...
I go first, I shoot a bunch, then you attack him. Sounds good?
Okay, be my guest.
Just because, like, as soon as people get, oh, look, it's fine. Anyway,
Just come on,
and
get in there.
Rayla's gonna like peek her head in, and then like with her arrow like notched and extended to like shoot the first cackler she sees.
The first one you see is right over here. He is currently absolutely fucking up the kitchen. He's taking food, just shoving it into his mouth. He's broken one of the flasks of wine and it's fallen to the floor, tainting the wood.
She's gonna shoot it with an arrow.
You shoot it with an arrow. Roll to hit.
Can I roll all three at the same time on this
Yeah.
guy?
Yes.
I want to kill it. Oh,
Kill it,
okay.
die.
Yeah, you get it. This is Rayla will too. First one's a 23.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay, wait, we're gonna
Or
do
you
them
can
all
roll
at the
the
same
other
time.
ones too. That works too.
Yeah. 29 and then a 23 again.
All three hit.
I didn't make my flow chart. I should have made my flow chart.
And now you hit them, so you want to roll damage.
9. I have extra. Do I have extra damage from something? I always have
Yeah,
extra something from
2d6.
something.
2d6.
Plus, and then again.
With your first attack, you actually kill it. How does
Oh,
it die?
they're little babies.
Yeah, they're pretty small, maybe 3 feet tall.
Oh, that doesn't make me feel good. As soon as Rayla, like, all three of the shots are still gonna go to the first one, right? Or can I?
No, you can redirect the other two.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then Rayla's gonna redirect the other two.
They both hit.
That's
They also both kill. Would you
Oh.
kill all three of them?
once Rayla sees that like she's like killed them, she'll like back into the corner. Like once she hits them, like do they? Okay, yeah, they're actually dead.
You shoot the arrow through them, and it pierces them, killing them instantly. As they die, you can hear them, a last bit of laughter echoing into the underlife. The
Yeah,
ground
she-
around them becomes singed and rotten as they die.
Yeah, as she like backs from like the room, she kind of like mutters under her breath, "That's what you get for messing with my kitchen." So they're not that bad.
I think that ring probably is a problem.
That is a problem. Well, yeah. Is it? Has it like continued to grow?
At the moment, no.
Okay, odd. That will be Raylo's turn.
Well,
That's
seeing
actually-
as it was already taken care of,
Go check the other room.
9, 5, 10, 15. He's gonna walk into this room.
You walk
And
inside, both of the devils stern immediately at you, ready to kill you.
You walk in and you aura farm before you attack.
this doesn't require aura farming, I don't think. He's just gonna try to kill it.
Hit it
He
till
wants
it
he wants to
dies.
hit the first one for a 19 to hit.
It's
And wait, yeah. Boom. The total is 20 damage on the first hit.
that kills it instantly, and it bursts in flames as you fucking slaughter it. However, please make a give me just one moment. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 9.
9. You actually fail.
Oh, wow.
You take 2 points of psychic damage as the cackler's laugh echoes in your ears.
Okay.
Die.
All right, your turn. All right.
The spine devil shoots its barbs out as you approach it, ready to battle.
Ooh, terrifying. Oh wait, I wrote that wrong. One of them's a natural 20, the other one's a 19.
Roll damage. Roll damage.
Okay, I'm gonna do the normal one first. So the first one is 15, and the second one, that's 2d10 plus 4d6 plus 7. Yeah. 31.
How do you kill it?
He just walks over. If it shoots its spikes out, he just like suddenly puts his hands up like he's scared, like oh, and then he just stabs it.
He falls to the floor, his body slowly beginning to char. You can see the smolder begins to take hold of the carpet. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I think. Well, I think he's got like. Oh, come on. Boom. All right, now he ends his turn.
Alright, you end your turn. Fine Devil has
Hold
died.
on,
and
my
only one
roommates
of
are being
them
loud. I'll be right
remain.
back.
Only one of them remains. He bursts through the door, breaking it open, and he sets it himself to the next one. He'll make an attack. Which matches the AC and will deal that 12 points of damage, breaking apart the door once more. Now finds himself inside of the main room. He will approach you, Rayla.
Me,
He will
Rayla.
throw out a ranged tail spine. Its long tail curves to you and the barbs are thrown your way. Does a 15 hit your AC?
A 15. No.
You deftly avoid the spines and they lodge themselves in the wall behind you. Its beak pronounces at you and you can hear it kind of hark at you. And it will end its turn. You can feel more and more here. And you, from behind you, hear the sound of a cup falling.
Mm. Okay. Well, Rayla's gonna hit the creature in front of her first.
Okay, I am back.
Hey, people.
You go to hit the creature. Go ahead and roll to hit.
32.
32 hits. And
I
that's
thought that
not
was
even
your
a crit.
damage for a second. I was like, why is your modifier 14?
Crazy.
God damn. Yeah, you hit it. Roll damage.
And then does a 16 kill?
16 in total. No, will
Oh.
not kill. However, you're not adding the lightning
Yeah,
damage.
I'm just about to do it.
Now
Plus,
that however that does kill. How's it die?
honestly, like as soon as like Rayla hears like the cup fall from back in the kitchen, she kind of like stops paying attention to the creature in front of her, so she just shoots it basically with lightning and turns back to the other door to open it.
You open the door and you don't see anything save for the broken cup near the sink. The smell of rancid food takes over your nose.
Rayla's gonna like back up, and then she's gonna see what like the circle they saw earlier, if it's changed at all.
The circle has filled itself and is now completely red. Above it, you see 4 more circles appear. Around the red one, there is a blue one that is slowly retracting like a noose around the red one. What you doing? Yeah, vanquish the demons.
Wait, sorry. How many circles did you say? There's 3 or 4 on top of each
There's
other?
four. There's 4 circles above the one that you saw, so 5 in total. And above the second one now, there is a blue ring slowly closing around it.
Mm,
Are we still in initiative?
No, not anymore.
Sonny's gonna go get the other orb.
You go get the other orb.
He's
You want the
gonna,
orb?
yeah, he's gonna bring the other orb, the one in your dead sister's room,
Okay.
and then he's gonna use the orb he got from Rayla's dead sister's room and try to throw it into the ring,
Well, we haven't tried that
into
before.
the blue ring.
Throw it in the ring. The orb orbits around there.
Crazy. Rayla's gonna go like check out the kitchen
You
and
go
see
on.
if she can like sense anything else there.
Roll. What are you trying to Arcana? Question mark?
Like, can she feel any other like presence there, like any other magic?
Yeah, Arcana. Roll me Arcana.
Um, 16.
16 is you kind of project your magic throughout the room, but you don't feel much in there. I mean, obviously your fridge has magic, and there's remaining traces of and the light crystal. Besides that,
Okay.
Sunny, you can see that the circle has closed about 1/4 of the way with this.
That doesn't seem good. What if we add more orbs? He's gonna throw the other orb into it.
Well,
You throw the other orb into it. It also hovers there. It kind of knocks the other one out of the orbit a little, floats above the other one.
okay. Rayla's gonna touch the circles.
You touch the circles. You can see.
Why are you laughing at me?
You can see that after. I'm not laughing at you. After the Sunny threw in that second orb, the circle kept retracting and is now half closed. And now you go to touch them. What do you do with them?
I just like I wanted to see if like the red circles like responded to her at all. That's it.
You touch the red circle, and it feels weird in your hand, kind of like sand go running down your fingers. Like you just stuck your hand in a big hourglass of some sort.
Okay. The cacklers, like they didn't have blue eyes, right? There was still something else that she saw outside.
The gagglers did have blue eyes.
Oh, did they have blue eyes? Okay. Hmm. I was gonna like take a look outside and see if there's like I don't know anything different than she saw earlier.
take a look outside, and looking around, you can see that some of the leaves are starting to catch fire, and it seems to slowly be making its way. You can also see that your room is slowly starting to be engulfed in flames.
Okay. Rayla's gonna go back inside and then tell Sunny that there's a fire by saying there's a fire.
That is probably an issue. Oh, wait, hold on. I was gonna go in here. Uh, if he casts Control Flames a bunch, could he just start putting this fire out?
Can you read the description to me?
It is... okay. Choose non-magical flame that you can see within range and that fits within a 5-foot cube. You can affect it in one of the following ways. You can expand the flame. You can extinguish the flames within the cube. You can double or halve the area of bright light. Okay, that's just the light. You can cause simple shapes such as a vague form of creatures or inanimate objects, and if you do it multiple times, you can have 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time.
You said that it extinguishes flames in a 5 feet cube.
Yeah.
5 feet radius or diameter?
Cube. It just the cube is 5 feet.
5 feet.
So just like
yeah. If you cast it 4 times, I'd let you extinguish those flames with just that.
All right, he will just do that. Be like, right, forgot about this.
Oh, nice.
It shrinks back. The carpet is kind of fucked up, but it'll survive, maybe.
I still want to go like to the backyard.
As
Like,
Sunny, you do that, and Rayla, you leave. Let me reveal it to you. You can hear once more noises appear. Rayla, you can hear growling and barking. You're getting closer to it rather than it getting closer to you. And you are once more in initiative. This time, however, you will go second. As Rayla, you see a courtyard, you hear the growling, and 4 hounds come into view. Their maw is ablaze with flame, and their skin is black with sin, like charcoal made manifest. The 4 hounds rush at you, and they will all start to dogpile you. As they all surround you, they will all attack.
Oh man.
And because that's going to be a lot of dice, I'm simply going to roll online. I want to roll dice. I want to roll. Actually, no. First one. Second one. That's the third one. And that's the fourth one. Does the 18 hit your AC?
Mhm.
I see. So of these, 3 of them manage to hit you. They lock their jaw on your arms, and one of them lurches at your midsection. And you will take 14 points of damage from the first one, 8 points of damage from the second one, and 15 points of damage from the third one. And that is their turn. Rayla, Sunny, you're up. What do you do?
Oh, sure, I'm glad I managed to put out this fire.
Rayla is gonna. Wait, how far can I go with it? Because that hurt, and that wasn't very pleasant. Actually, Jewel, you can do your thing. You're probably not gonna do anything though.
Yeah,
You
I
don't
don't
know
think
what's
so.
going
I don't
on.
think Sunny knows. So he's just like,
I'm
all
gonna
right,
know.
sick.
Okay. Mm. Um. Off my speed. Just 30. Which is 15, so I can go up here.
Don't you got like Misty Step or whatever?
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to use it. I do got Misty Step, you were right. I was thinking of just using Second Wind, which
Oh,
lets me move.
Oh, you're gonna do the tactical shift or whatever?
Yeah, so I'm gonna use Second Wind. And then I'm gonna move up to like, up to like here. And then Rayla's gonna try to hit like this bad boy here.
Sure. Roll the hit.
Okay. I also need to do that. Roll to hit. 26.
26 does hit. Roll damage.
Can I make this an arcane archer?
Yes.
I haven't used it in so long.
You get magic again.
I haven't used my favorite arrow, the worst arrow, but my favorite.
The bursting arrow.
The bursting arrow.
Bursting arrow.
Bursting. Okay. That's 14 for that bad boy. And then I'm gonna do the 2d6. So that's 9. So that's 23 for that one I shot.
Okay.
And then. I think it's an extra 2d6 force damage. And then all the other ones take 6 force damage, and also the one I shot also takes an extra 6.
I see. You can see the first one. You've dealt good damage to it. It's pretty wounded. You can see the interior of his spine now. And the other ones seem to have been somewhat ruffled, but they don't seem overly phased. Anything else?
I don't know. I don't know if this is like an action or just a thing I could do. Could I tell Mira to go tell Sunny that I've been jumped?
Yes. Oh, on it. And she will go floating throughout the house. And 1, 2. Yeah, okay. She makes it through both doors, especially now that they're both broken. And yells out, "Hey, Sunny! There's a bunch of dogs on Rayla."
Oh.
What do you mean? Oh, come!
Well, when you say it like that, maybe I won't.
Oh my god, the worst man.
I guess I'll use an action to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70,
Oh,
75,
you using that hypotenuse.
80. That's it. That's his action. He's like, oh, there are dogs out there.
Crazy.
Well, yeah, that's all his movement and his actions.
All right, Rayla, you're back up. What you up to?
It's me?
Yeah, you only shot one arrow.
Oh my god, I only shot one arrow.
Oh,
I entertain myself too. It's quite fun. Yeah, Rayla's gonna try hitting the one that looks pretty weak.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, she's just gonna try that, and then she'll shoot another arrow, like her last two into the bunch. Oh,
It's
nice.
total damage.
And that's 24.
Wait, is that a nat? That's a nat 20. Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Roll with the thunder damage.
Mhm.
See how much you get. That's enough. How do you kill it?
Like Rayla got like pretty fucked up from getting jumped by all four of them. So like she's like a bit wobbly as she like pulls back on her bow to like kind of string her like bolt of lightning. And when she like fires it, it like erupts like throughout the entire like pound, engulfing it, engulfing
Go. Yeah.
it in electricity.
It just kind of stands there shocked and turns into a little puff of dust as the electricity consumes it.
The electricity. And then she's gonna fire her last one.
All right. That which one?
The highs and lows.
And that one misses.
That's the highs and lows.
Mm-hmm. However, is there anything you can do with a missed shot?
I can re-roll it towards a different thingamabobber.
Only as a bonus action, though, sadly. You've already used second.
That's
one.
true. I had to do second one on this turn. I feel like you're telling me to do something, but I have no idea what you're telling me to do.
Anything else?
No.
Alright. That's the end of your turn, and the dogs are back up. They will again go on the offensive at you. These two rush. Well, this one rushed directly at you, while these two rush past the Sunny in the window to also attack you, Rayla. Again. Oh, that was not what I should have rolled. Oops. Does a 17 hit your AC?
Yes.
Does a 14 hit your AC?
No.
And does a 7 hit your AC?
No.
So only one of them hits. And for that one, you take 7 plus 2 points of damage, so 9 points of damage. Its bite sinks deeper into your arm as the first one did, but doesn't deal an overzealous amount of damage. Sunny, you can get opportunity attack on one of the hounds that pass you if you want, but you don't have.
Oh, sick. Check this out. I was about to use the dagger. That's not what I want. Oh, I almost got another nat 1. 30.
Nice.
Hits. Damn. Full damage.
17 total. 3 of it is fire.
All right. You get a good slash at the dog's legs. Getting some good work done. 17 total, 3 of which is fire?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
Is the math not mapping?
He only rolled 1d10.
Pardon?
You only rolled 1d10 for the damage.
Yeah.
That's the normal damage of the sword without the fire.
Yeah, it was 1d10. Oh, I rolled like a 1 and a 2 for the fire damage.
Oh, I see. Okay, sure.
Like, I got really... Like, yeah, I don't know why it didn't roll it on the... It didn't roll it on the game log, but it did roll it on D&D Beyond.
No, sure. I believe you anyway. Alright.
Oh, I guess I'll fight to lie about how I rolled a 3 fire damage.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, DM, it was 3. It's just 3.
Damn. I'm getting your ass beat. Alright. The hound's turn is over and you guys are back up. What do you do?
I guess Sunny's just gonna walk out. Oh, you don't look very good.
Like, Rayla doesn't say anything. She's gonna shoot him a look.
I mean, it looks like you got mauled by several dogs.
Can you just help, please?
Oh, sure. He's gonna attack. You know, he's gonna give 2 on. Hold on, where's the ping? Yeah, 2 on this one, and 1 on this one.
Sure. Roll to hit.
First 2. That is a 24 and a 16.
Both hit.
All right.
Roll damage.
Oh, not 41. Okay. That's 24 damage total. Wow, I rolled really bad on the damage for that one.
Yeah. 24 damage total. You slice at the dog's hind quarter. It seems pretty pissed about it, but it is not dead. You cut off one of its legs, but both of its four legs, along with its maw, are now set upon you with its own vicious.
All right, and then that attack for the other one is a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit. Anything else?
Nope, that's his turn.
Alright. How about you, Rayla?
I really don't want to use Misty Step. But I'm being beat up. And some distance would be so nice. So attractive. I am gonna use Misty Step. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move up. Click the wrong thing. I also don't really want to use that yet. He can go all the way up here. Sorry, I have an 8, so like my brain's kind of slowing down a bit.
Take it off your bingo card. Yash hasn't eaten food.
Yeah, I was like,
I'll eat soon.
Sure.
I was gonna say I was gonna go get a snack before we start getting beat up, but like that's my own fault. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the one Sunny hit twice, so I think the one in front of him with an arrow.
Alright. Roll to hit.
28.
That hits. Roll damage.
Bing bong bing.
That kills. How does it die?
Rayla shoots it with enough force to just send it kind of flying.
It just fucking goes flying and splatters against the wall, fucking dying. To our left.
Rayla's gonna shoot the one that's like nearest to her.
Alright. Roll to hit.
19.
That hits.
I love the sound of the dice. 19. 11 from the bow, 8 from the thunder.
You shoot the arrow at him. It digs itself into its side, and you can see that its forepaw is kind of like twitching on its own as a lightning course through his body. It's taking some good damage, but it's still definitely kicking.
She's gonna hit it again.
Roll damage. Roll to hit.
16.
That also hits. Just barely.
So 12 from her bow, and then 9 from the thunder.
additional 21 points of damage as a second arrow shoots itself through his side. He seems pretty beat up now. Definitely close to death. But he's still alive and filled with fury.
He's so
Anything
mad. And for what? No, that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. The hounds are back up. And they will both still keep their eyes on you, Rayla, as they will again rush towards you.
Fans.
So you can get an opportunity attack on
Oh
this one.
yeah,
if you want.
I'm already
If
on it.
it's your range.
14 to hit. I rolled a 2 and then a 3.
Why?
Tragic. You sadly miss
Sick.
against the hound as it nimbly avoids your grasp with its AC of 15. And both of them will go to attack you again, Rayla. The first one rolls a 25 with a natural critical hit, as it were.
One hits.
You take. Actually, I'm going to roll that with my real die because, to be honest, kind of clunky. So that's a
By the way,
7.
I'm like healthily low, Double. Just so you know.
and
You might
that's
what?
30.
I'm like healthily low in terms of the hit points.
Well, we
As
don't
a
got our healer at this, so.
I'm a healthily low.
Oh no, I'm gonna go down. Yeah, now you know how I feel.
Yeah,
You take
hey,
22
that's
points of
what you're
damage.
good for. Running in and doing your best.
Rayla, you take 22 points of damage.
Mm.
And does a 24 hit your AC?
Yes.
So you take 10 points of damage on top of that. Sorry, what did you say?
It's just like, oh my god.
Yeah. The hounds fucking jump on you and they just fucking start beating the shit out of you. They're
Yeah.
absolutely munching on you like you are their next meal. And just in the process of eating you up. And that's their turn. You guys are up.
I'm gonna use second wind.
How many touches did you get?
4.
4.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Damn. Yeah, sure. You use second wind.
And then I'm gonna move away. I got real beat up there. And then I'm gonna shoot one with an arrow.
Alright, roll the hit. And tell me which one.
The one that's like and it's not really close. Like, it's like technically the one that's closest to the wall.
Alright, sure.
17.
Does hit. Roll damage.
12 from the bow.
That's enough
And
to
then-
kill it. How does it die? Actually, no, I lied. Sorry.
And then
Carry
5 from the.
Carry on. Alright, you shoot an arrow through its side, the first one to lodge itself there. And the dog already seems to slow down. Not stopping anytime soon.
The 5 from the Thunderdune.
Yes.
She's gonna hit it again.
Roll the hit.
I'm just gonna roll my second one, too. 24 and then 16.
Both hit. Damage.
15 is the first part. 9. 24.
How do you kill it?
Rayla is like hella beat up. She is kind of like wobbling away. And like, honestly, like she kind of like posts herself up against like the wall, and she uses like it to like steady her hand as she tries to like fire just like another piece of lightning, and she's like tries to like keep her head up straight. She's fucked up. but that piece of lightning will burst the dog.
And it explodes as it fucking dies. Anything else?
That is my turn.
Alright, Sunny, you're up.
My turn.
That's
Swing,
correct.
swing. Does Sunny go swing, swing?
Indeed, one's a natural 20, another one's a 20, and then another one's a 16.
Roll to hit.
Uh,
Not hit, sorry, roll damage.
actually, I can do this math quickly because that'd be what 3d10, so that's 4d10 plus 46 plus 2 more d6s. That'd be 8d6. Plus 21, I believe. Oh, I didn't put the R. I put a D. Check this out.
These nuts.
Oh, it doesn't update. Dang it.
No, it
That's a
doesn't.
different bot that does that.
Yeah.
Boom.
I'm not a bot.
70.
How do you obliterate this thing?
You know what? Let's go some traditional. Full on, like, he in a blur goes through it, stands there for a second, and slowly sheaths his sword, and then it splits in half once he fully sheathes it.
And it fucking dies.
You'd be surprised how long that one took to make. A lot of practice, which typically I don't do. Now, are we good? Should we just go back, or are we gonna go get mauled by more dogs?
Does not have the energy to say anything to that. She's just gonna go inside.
You go back inside, and as you do, you can see that the second circle is now completed, and now a blue ring is above.
Oh. Rama?
What the?
Oh no.
Oh no. Am I
Wait,
not here?
are you here? Okay, am I here? Did anything...
Yeah, man. What happened?
Okay. Well, Rama suddenly stopped talking, and I thought either I or he crashed.
Yeah, should I stop talking suddenly?
I don't think so.
So maybe my internet got away for a second.
Okay. But yeah, as you enter the home, you can see now that the second ring of the red has been filled, and now the blue ring, third one of the five.
Wait, what? Sorry, the second ring is filled.
Yeah, there are 5 red rings, 2 of which are filled, and now the blue ring is around the third one.
I see.
Any ideas?
I'm assuming when that one circulates again, something else is gonna attack us. Probably stronger than the last things that attacked us. No? Okay, my bad.
I couldn't tell you. This seems to be your thing, so...
I have no idea what just happened. I just got mauled by a bunch of dogs!
You did get mauled by a bunch of dogs.
So the 2 of you just stand there?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Sunny's just
Contemplating.
like, I don't know what to do.
I'm contemplating. Um, I don't know if this is a bad idea. It might be.
Well, I tried throwing the orbs in it, and that didn't work.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I assume when the circle like completes, we're just gonna get a new set of mobs that are gonna attack us.
Can Sunny
But
touch the
probably.
rings?
Yeah. You can touch the rings. As with Rayla, it kind of feels like sand going through your fingers. It's quite odd.
Hmm. Well, I don't think I could stop it from moving.
Is there anything in real like wait like on her like parents like shelf of like knickknacks and doodads? Is there anything that seems like a healing potion or anything that would like seem magical in that capacity?
In the knickknacks and doodads that are on the shelves.
The knickknacks on the shelf or anything she remembered from like the basement.
Roll investigation or history.
Hmm. Investigation or history. Oh, they're the same. Actually, no, they're not. Actually, no, they are. 16.
16 is pretty good. Um, 16, yeah, you scavenge around, and you do manage to find a potion of healing. It's a superior potion of healing.
Those
You
are
may.
good.
I have added it to your inventory.
God, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, man.
You're so nice.
Yeah, anytime.
I feel like we should probably prepare for whatever's gonna hit us next, but I don't know what's gonna hit us next. And that's it. That's my train of thought.
Revolutionary. Well, I'll follow your lead.
I don't really have a lead on this. Okay. Well, first of all, Rayla's gonna down her healing potion.
That's I believe 8d4 plus 8.
8d4. 8d4.
You can see there's a label on it that only has the letter P. The rest is washed away.
Okay. Well, I guess for now we should just stick together and see whatever shows up. And maybe we can look around the house to see if there's anything else that could be useful.
We could go raid your parents' room.
Oh, yeah, we could. I didn't even go in there.
I think we should.
We can.
Lead the way.
This is door, right?
Yes. You open the door and you reveal inside your parents' room. It still has that same bed that once when you were a child you might have crawled in on a stormy night. The fireplace is lit and it seems almost undisturbed from the rest of the commotion going on in the house. There's your
I was
mother's
kind of
room. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
like, she like steps into the room and like, you can see that it kind of like overwhelms her like a little bit, but she is trying to stay focused on the situation. So she'll like head over to like her mom's like bookshelves to see if there's anything that could potentially be useful in there.
Make an investigation check.
Hmm. 21.
21 is pretty good. You find a scroll of Wall of Ice.
A scroll of wall of ice.
I've added it to your inventory.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. I've also put in the description in chat.
Oh. Cool. In the sword collection, is there anything intriguing?
As you go to the sword, they seem untouched, but they have clearly been kept clean. You can't really see the blades, without pulling them open. There's a clean and crisp water bottle on your mother's nightstand.
Mm, I guess that's it. Why did you want to check out this room, Sunny?
Because there could be something useful in here.
I guess that's fair. Are you gonna take a look around?
I mean, if you insist, Sunny will go through their personal belongings.
You pull open the cabinets and look through them. You can find a bunch of rings, pendants, and a bunch of little jewelry. Nothing that strikes out to you too much. Gold, silver with small inlaid gems. Nothing that seems overly magical or immediately helpful.
Any pictures, like family pictures with Rayla's face scratched out or anything like that?
Make an investigation check.
He's so good at these. Oh, 14.
Nice.
You don't find a family picture with Rayla's face scratched out, but you do see a portrait of Mira.
Only Mira?
It's a little medallion, and it's only Mira in that.
Cool. He's gonna take it.
Why? What?
He's just gonna take it.
You take the medallion of Mira.
I also can't help but notice these down here.
Mm-hmm. A
He'd-
collection of
I,
swords.
yeah, he would like. I and Sonny would like to take a look at those.
As you approach the swords, you can see they were of a very fine make. Obviously, not Wolfram made, but still pretty good. And they have been well maintained. If you were to pull the blade from its sheath, or any of them from their sheath, you would find them unerringly sharp and somewhat enchanted with a magical sharpness spell. Each of these is a +2 longsword.
Oh. He'll leave it.
Alright, you do so. Rayla, you can see now that the ring has gone to halfway. The blue is halfway through, circling around the red. What do you do?
I wanted to go back to like this shelf and see if there's like. I was originally looking for like a healing thingy, but I wanted to see if there's anything else on there.
Roll investigation. What are you
Doing
looking
some-
for exactly?
Um, anything that looks like. I guess like anything that looks like a spell, anything that looks like it could be lethal. That they put on there, but like they assume we wouldn't touch it for some reason. Hello.
Yeah, What'd you get with your investigation check?
Oh, wait. I got a... a 5.
5. You're looking around for things to use in a fight, and you find a bottle of pickled beets. You can tell they've been left in there a little bit too long. They could be quite. You may add a bottle of grease to your inventory. I'll do it
Sick.
for you. Nice. I have added the entire movie of grease to your inventory.
Let's go.
That's awesome. Hmm.
Oh, wait, what? I can't. No, I can't. No.
So,
Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to create a custom item for a bottle. That's a real.
So, hmm. Do we want to barricade ourselves in here, or do we want to go outside?
well, if we're just gonna wait around, why not just wait around? We also don't really know what are they all just going to come from outside, or could they also come from inside?
Come from inside too. That's fair. Well.
Oh, I meant to do that for sure.
Like, I'm like, a part of me is like, oh, maybe we could like barricade like the windows and stuff. But at the same time, I don't really want us like trap ourselves in here. You know?
I think we are already trapped.
Okay. So you think we shouldn't touch the area?
Well, we probably can't really leave this weird space, so there's really no point in hiding somewhere else.
I just meant more like if they do try to break into the building, we could try to. Okay, never mind.
No, go ahead.
I just meant like all the windows and stuff got smashed in, so like maybe we could try to like board them up with something.
If you can find something, be my guest. You want to break? Do you want to do a whole thing? Do you want to break this table up and cut it into boards and?
Why don't I just like put it against the window?
And if they throw more things with fire at us, well, then there's not really much of a.
I was just maybe it would give us some time. Also, I have to be right back. 1 second.
Oh yay, we get Sunny alone time. Alright, oh boy, I sure do wish there was someone physically and or mentally strong that I could spend a wonderful night and or day with. And, okay. Also, I'm borderline... Actually, no. I'm a sociopath, too. And, haha. I'm so quirky and hot. There we go. That's Sunny.
That's Sunny. No, don't forget he has mommy issues too.
Oh, yeah.
That's integral to the character.
Indeed.
Also, don't tell Yash this, but I'm so hungry.
Okay, dude. The both of you are failures.
Hey, what the fuck? I'm gonna go get this for that. I was gonna make fun of you for being unemployed, but like you've got a job.
Yeah, unfortunately. I guess you could make fun of me for having a job.
I think having a job is based.
I respectfully disagree.
But you just want to be a leech on society? Parasite?
Dude, I would love to sit in my room all day and just make stuff. Oh,
See, you're why they hate social.
like, I'm sorry that I don't get the typical, like, you know, if I could just make things I like all day, that'd be awesome.
That's fair. You could be an artiste. Oh, I hope I didn't put my fork in there.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. What did you get up to while I was gone?
Spouting garbage.
Sunny core?
Yeah.
Did Ramathan walk away?
Yeah. I don't know if I got exactly what he said. I think he might have talked about leaving a fork in something, and I really hope that doesn't mean he left it in a microwave.
I feel like there would be a lot of problems if you did that. So probably not.
Yeah, that's why I'm really hoping that's not what he meant.
Hey, come back.
Hi, Rama.
Hi. How you
Hi.
doing?
I'm good.
That's good. You guys enjoying the wave formula today?
No.
The what?
No. Yeah. No. Okay. My bad.
No, what did you say?
No, it's okay. I get it. You guys want to get back into?
Wait, no, Rama, what did you say?
No. I understand. Don't worry. Yeah. Your silence said everything.
I said what? What do you mean? Why you don't do this?
So, what do you guys do?
Sonny's just gonna be like, well, I guess if we're just gonna wait.
I haven't like dictated that. If you have an idea, we can try it.
Bro, I don't have any idea. We can't interact with the rings, and I thought we put the circular thing in the rings, you know, circle in the circle hole, but it didn't work, so I don't know.
Circle. Yeah.
And Sonny
Okay.
can't break the rings because it's like sand, so it doesn't work.
Sounds like he's just too weak.
Maybe.
Like we could just wait here. It just feels unproductive, but I don't really know what to do.
I don't know what to do either.
We stick together and whatever shows up, we fight it.
Sure.
The blue ring will close around the red one, and you can once more hear the sound of things being broken. And again, you hear the noise of barking as coming from Mira's bedroom this time, Two hellhounds break into the room, barging in through the windows, and they begin to make their way through left, trampling the wood splinters all around. And a hideous beast makes its way behind them, with large pincers for a mouth, two big bulgy orange eyes, and a gray scaly skin. A Mesoloth makes its way through, a repugnant odor reaching your nostrils far before you can actually see it.
Oh. I guess you were right in some regard. But I feel like waiting just isn't... It doesn't work, does it? Maybe it does.
Well, they're here now.
Yes, I guess so. Shall we?
Yep.
Okay, I'll go first.
And Rayla's gonna like, wait. I kind of want to wait. When you like open the door, is this readying an action? I don't know what this is. I want to shoot through the door like as soon as he like opens it. Like you know, like when like you're like you have a gun and like someone else opens the door and they shoot it to like, clear a room. You get what I mean?
You want to?
That is
Yeah, you want to
readying
clear
an
a
act-
room?
Pardon?
Yeah, if you want to sweep the house, go for it.
I just meant like I want you to open the door because you're like the melee person and then I shoot it. I think that's readying an action. When he opens the door and I see something, I want to shoot at it.
Yeah, sure. You can do that.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you guys aren't doing anything,
I'm waiting on
Wait,
Rayla.
no. I'm waiting for you.
Well, oh, I thought it was just he was gonna go and do it. I guess you want me to move.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, Rayla's gonna shoot
You
after
happy
you.
now?
Sonny, you hold the door open, and you can see the two hellhounds are jumping, lunging to get a piece of this hot man.
Are you eating?
No.
You just sound like that? Okay.
Yeah, I just do. That's my poutine voice. I just do that every once in a while when I'm pretending to be eating poutine. Rayla, you see one of the hellhounds jump at Sonny, lunging to bite his. What do? You shoot him with your readied action. Roll to hit.
Okay. I have a question about the weapon properties.
Yes.
If I want to use one, do I just say that?
Yes.
Okay. I'm glad we could have that discussion.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. That'll be 20 bucks.
We can't afford that.
Okay, but when I say you're broke, you get mad.
I'm not mad. Do I get mad about that?
Remember when we were at the ice cream shop and your debit card declined and was like, oh, must be good. What?
Okay. Okay. I don't know why it declined. I just want to put that out there. I just want to
It's
put that
'cause you're
out there. It's not because I'm broke.
You're broke as hell. You can't pay for ice cream. That hits. Roll damage.
That did hit. You're right. And then can I apply the Vex weapon property against that? So when I roll again?
Yep.
Okay. 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 Can I just do all my rolls against it? I'm so slow. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll.
Okay.
Your next two attacks will have advantage. So you can roll both of them with advantage.
Huh.
Whoa.
I assume they all hit.
Yeah.
No,
You
not
saw both
20.
of them hit. Roll damage.
Okay. Wait. I'm gonna do this manually because I'm a baby.
Wait, you're a baby? Oh no.
And then that's 2, 4, 6.
Can't believe it lives on 2 HP. How did you almost put down this dog?
Yeah, from like where Rayla is, she is like stanced up. She's posted up with her bow ready. So as soon as she like saw like the glimpse of it, as soon as Sunny opened the door, she just started firing arrow after arrow and like trying to overwhelm it essentially until it like I guess it's like pretty beat up with like electricity and like a little bit of static still like sparking off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's my ready to
You
action.
shoot it and it almost dies, but it clings on to life with sheer hatred. You can see its tongue drooping lazily as it stares at Sunny.
Well,
I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm gonna save my bonus action. You can do your stuff, Double.
okay. Which one's
Sorry.
almost dead?
The one that's right in front of you.
There. Right. Fair enough. I'm gonna hit that one with 1 and then the other one with 2.
Sure.
Boom. Check it. Okay. The first one is a 14 that I think misses, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay. The second one's a 28,
Nice.
and the last one on the other guy is a natural 20.
Woo!
Damn.
Nice, Double.
All right, roll some damage.
All right, well, let's just do it for the first one. That's the first one, 20.
How does it die?
He's just like, oh, and he just kind of smashes its head with the pommel.
It falls to the floor, dead as hell. What
And
about the
then
next one?
that last one, it takes 41.
Holy shit, how do you almost cut
Nice.
this thing in two?
He's just like, he kind of hits the person with the pommel, and it's just like, okay, you. This just seems like I feel like I'm actually just putting down innocent puppies, and then he's just gonna stab, like, just run the other one through with his sword.
The puppy screams.
Ooh.
And now the Mizaloth will act, unless you do anything else on your turn.
I'm gonna back up a bit.
That's his turn.
You gonna stay there?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't move. Yeah.
Alright. So the Mizaloth will act, raising a hand. You can see tendrils of smoke beginning to reach throughout the room as it will cast. Oh, let me just- Cloud Kill. The both of you, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Save.
Check it. 22.
Huge. 16.
Um, 16. You actually both pass. A putrid smoke emerges from its fingers, and it barfs into it, giving it a putrescent orange hue. It smells like hell. And the both of you take half of 5d8 damage. So you both take 11 points of damage. As you both
Alright.
succeed on the save. You're now also heavily obscured. Sunny, thanks to your blind side, the Hellhounds do not have advantage on their attacks against you. The Hellhound that's in front of you, Sunny, you can feel something beginning to warm as from its maw in a last gasp of power, it will use its fire breath attack. For the both of you, it's a 15 feet cone. There you go. So only Sunny, please make a deck save. The DC is 12.
Natural 20 for a 23.
Damn, you easily dodge out of the way as the hound bursts exactly where it thinks you are. You jump up and avoid most of the damage, only taking 10 points of fire damage.
All right.
And that's the end of their turn. You're up.
All right. He's gonna hit this dog with a singular attack.
Roll the hit.
27.
Nice.
That kills. What you gonna do now?
Walk out of the poison cloud.
Oh my god, where to go?
And then
You walk out of the poison cloud and you find yourself in the hallway.
right. Guess he's just gonna walk over here. Actually, we never checked this place out, did we?
Nope. Rayla's also gonna walk out of the poison cloud.
You both walk out of the poison cloud.
15. I guess he's just gonna keep going this way. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Alright. That's all he can do.
That's the end of your turn. The Mesaloth goes to act once more. It will... Actually, you don't know what it's doing. You can't see it. Rayla suddenly peeking from Mira's room. You see it appear. It throws a trident at you. Does a not natural 20 hit your AC?
Yep.
All right. You take 10 points of piercing damage. It throws a trident at you, and you can see it kind of melt into you as it pierces into your arm. It's beginning to fuse, and small barbs emanate from it, causing immense pain. He recalls it with a gesture of his hand,
Oh, sick.
and then lurches at you, leaping to go deal some damage. Does a... Oh boy, sorry, I reset my... Oops.
You're okay, friend.
I'm gonna die. I'll kill you. Does a 21 hit your AC?
Yeah. Wait, what?
You take 11 points of slashing damage as the claws embed themselves deep into you.
How many did you say again? Sorry.
Sorry, gonna beat that?
How much damage did you say again?
Just the 11.
Okay.
Yeah. The Mesaloth, after gouging into you, will retreat, going back into Mira's room. You can see it clearly going around the panel where it was right before. And that's the end of its turn.
Hmm.
You guys are up.
Yeah, I haven't found anything.
Rayla's just like gonna like give like a weak cry from the hallway. I found it.
Oh, well, it sounds like it found you.
Yeah.
So
Mira's
where
room.
is it? Oh. Okay. So what is this? I have 25, 30, 35, 40. Hello, friend. Your end is
Snarls
approaching
at you.
rapidly.
It snarls at you.
Yes, I've heard that one before.
True.
Wow, those are low. That's The lowest is a 16.
16 does not hit.
The highest was a 19.
19 does hit.
Boom. Check it. 24.
Nice. We deal 24 points of damage to the Mezzalon. You dig your sword deep into its abdomen, and it recoils as a green pus leaks from it and onto Mira's bed. It seems to have taken some good damage, but it's clearly not about to die. Anything else?
I'll just
That's all I got.
Alright.
I mean, Rayla's gonna go in, and like she's gonna like, essentially like peek around like the door to shoot it.
Roll to hit.
Okay.
We're just really bringing our A game. Oh, there we go.
An 18, and then a nat 1, and then a 32.
Damn. Roll for the 2 that hit.
Can I make one of them Arcane Archer?
Yes.
I'm gonna think about which one the arrow will be after I roll.
What will we?
16, then 9, and then that's 46. I should have used my bonus action. That's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Can I make it a shadow arrow?
Yes. What does that
Do you want me to tell you? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna read it out. Like, a creature hit by the arrow takes an extra 2d6 psychic damage and must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or be unable to see anything farther than 5 feet away until the start of my next turn.
Sure. Yeah, you do so.
Okay. So for the damage, this is unadded up. I can add it up. I'm just gonna use a calculator. I'm not capable.
Hey, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 53 damage.
You're correct.
Which is enough to kill it. How does it die?
Let's go!
For this one, when Rayla like shoots it with like her barrage of like attacks, like one of the arrows seems to like melt into just like dark shadows, and it starts to like wrap itself around the Mezzalot until it like constricts and constricts until it basically like squeezes it to death.
It reaches for its throat, trying to find a way to breathe, trying to find a way to get out, but it cannot. It lies limp on the floor and slowly starts to smolder away. And it is dead.
Rayla's gonna peek her head inside the room again. You good, Sonny?
I've been better. It smelled horrible. I'm gonna have to be washing that
Yeah.
out for a good long while.
Yeah, that was unpleasant.
You could say that again.
These things keep getting the jump on me. Very badly.
Yes. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Sonny wants to see what's in this thing.
Sure. As you open the or push aside the curtains, into a red strong box. It's about
Sorry.
6 feet tall by 8 feet wide, and it is covered in head to toe in runes and arcane sigils, which no doubt are meant to keep it secure and shut. There's no obvious keyhole or way to open it. It seems to be a mostly smooth.
Rayla,
Mm-hmm.
did this not spark any interest when you first came in here?
I didn't. I kind of forgot this was here.
You forgot.
A little.
This seems
I don't really
rather
hang out in my
interesting.
parents' room.
Well, how do you open it?
That's not something they would tell us. I am definitely not supposed to be in there.
Well, does Mira know how to open it? Can Mira go through it?
Yeah.
I could try. Mira lurches away from the amulet once more and goes to peek through the lockbox, but you can see her fingers kind of being pushed away as she gets closer. Oh, I don't think so. I think it's magic. You guys think maybe there's a passphrase or maybe an item we need to open it?
Rayla, could you go get the orbs?
The orbs? Sure. Rayla's gonna
Alright.
go get the orbs.
As
And
she
while she's
leaves,
doing that,
he's gonna try to use the locket that he has of Mira.
Oh, sorry, what?
He's gonna try to use
Oh,
that necklace he got of Mira to see if it opens it.
Sorry. That's
Just in case.
Right.
Just in case.
when he pulls that out, Rayla's just gonna be like, "Why do you have that?"
Looked interesting.
That's wait, what? That's weird, even for you.
Well, yes.
But yeah, maybe it'll work. Honestly, that sounds about right. Try it.
What do you do with it, Sonny?
I guess I'll just hold it up to the thing and see if it has any reaction.
Doesn't seem to.
Oh, that idea's out. He's gonna toss the necklace behind him.
Oh my god, Rayla's gonna try to like jump to catch it.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Ooh. 28.
You easily snatch it out of the air.
Hmm. Can Rayla like remember her parents ever like talking about this or ever like opening it while she was there?
Make a history check
Ooh, sure.
with advantage.
Oh,
It is your
sure.
life, after all. It's your life.
Huge 18.
18 is pretty good, but not good enough. Just like Rayla.
Damn, what the fuck?
You try and dig into your parents wouldn't, obviously speak so often of their strongbox, but you seem to remember something about halves or two halves or something like that related to it.
Hmm.
Rayla,
Well, I'm gonna like relay that idea to Sunny, what I remember.
could you get the orbs?
You want the orbs? I can try. I can get the orbs. Rayla's gonna go get the orbs.
You get your orb game on. Make sure to orbuling on them.
Orbs and bring them back. And then while she's in the living room, she's gonna see what happened to the circles.
The circle right now is at 3/4.
Okay.
And the third one is now filled, and the blue one is hovering around the.
So there's like 2 more unfilled ones left,
Allegedly.
allegedly. Okay. Rayla's gonna go back into like Sunny can do his thing first. I just like Rayla's gonna go into like the basement again.
Sure. You go into the basement. What are you trying? What do you want to do in there?
Mm. Oh. Rayla's gonna like go check out like the armor that like her like the armor and the robes her parents had.
Sure. You get closer to the and you find that the armors themselves are, as you saw before, clearly magical, and they seem affixed to the racks. They seem to have been rather well cared for, or maybe they're just are self-cleaning. That could be too.
So she can't like if she tried to like pull off like a helmet, she couldn't.
You could try it.
She will try. I should.
For that, make a. Actually, don't make a check at all. It comes off naturally. You pick it up in your hand. Which what are you trying to get?
Like she's trying to get like something from like each set. So like I guess from like the armor, maybe like the breastplate, and then like from the robes, the robe.
For the armor, you find that you find that the breastplate itself is made in the design of a dragon and has been enchanted to help safeguard against dragons. It is a +1 breastplate that also gives you advantage on saving weapon dragons.
That's pretty cool. Also, Ramadan, I think you're cutting out again.
Am I doing that, guys? Dual, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you fine. At least at that last couple sentences.
Okay,
Oh,
let me try and speak rather longly
Sweet.
for a moment. I'm thinking about a ham and cheese sub. I'm thinking about the kind of condiment put on there. I feel like a little bit of mayo, maybe a little spice, like some spicy sauce, maybe just a little bit. Some good cheese. I like some mozzarella. Mozzarella's pretty good. Cheese is also not bad. As for the ham, well, it's hard to go wrong with any kind of ham. Personally, I'm very partial to the steak and cheese, actually, so that might be what I'd go for with some nice caramelized onions. Ooh, that shit hits different.
every once in a while, do you? I guess it's fine. It's not too bad.
Okay. So yeah, for the breastplate that you pull off from your dad's, that's what it is. As for your mother, you want to get the robe. For
Yeah.
the robes themselves, you find them. They are a +2 set of robes. They're actually a modified version of Elven. So interwoven in the every, you can see small bits of very thin, very elegant links just thrown together. Each of them form a design that's like a tree coming out of the bottommost part of the robe. And at the top, each of the blossoms erupt in magical energy, little bursts.
Yeah, she's gonna try like grabbing both of those, and I don't know if she's actually gonna keep it. She's gonna contemplate it, but she's gonna like bring them to like her parents' room.
You do so. You bring the breastplate and the robe.
First of all, I want to see if these things react with the lockbox.
The orb.
No.
Sunny Rayla's brought you the orb.
Oh yeah,
Since
the
we've
orbs.
gone into the basement. What have you done while she was?
Well, if she was going to get more stuff, he would have waited.
Okay. So Rayla, you come back with stuff. You can see now that the blue ring is 50%.
That's not great. Oh, yeah, first of all, she's just gonna try to like see if she brings like both of the armor and like the robe near like the lockbox if it reacts at all.
It doesn't seem to.
Okay. I have like a question, but like, will you do your thing first?
I was just gonna try to use the orbs.
Go for it.
Okay. He's gonna... Actually, you know what he's going to do? He's gonna be smart for once. He is going to move back here and then push the orb. He'll bring the orbs with him and then push them both into the lockbox.
You push them into the lockbox. They kind of bounce off of it harmlessly and now float in.
Well, I tried.
Rayla? Okay, one last thing. Rayla's gonna try to like touch the lockbox, and then she's also gonna ask like Mira to touch it or try to touch it at the same time.
You touch the lockbox, and Mira, from her ghostly form, touches it at the same time. And you can see some of the runes jolt. They burst with light for a moment, and then go back to normal.
That was all I had.
Well then.
By the way, Ramadan, what did you say the armor was again? Like it has like I couldn't hear you properly when you were talking about its specs.
Yes. It is Elven Chain and a Dragon Guard. Let me add both inventory.
Well, what's the plan now?
I'm getting pretty close to being beaten up pretty badly in all of these. The next one's gonna be worse. I don't really have a greater plan than just sticking together, and you definitely taking the lead in front of me.
Really? So you have no idea how else to get this thing open?
Oh, this thingy?
It seemed to react when we both touched it.
Yeah. It did.
Well, this is your house.
I feel like I'm being dumb, but like, it did react when both of us touched it. I just... Did our parents, did Rayla's parents ever give her and, like, Mira something? Like a pair of, like, I don't know, necklaces or something? Like, they, like, both had, like, something of?
Roll history with advantage?
Hmm.
Actually, no. You just know that. Yeah. Actually, both, they actually both got a pendant made for each of you. Sunny was actually holding the one for Mira.
There's a Rayla one. Uh, assuming he made. Can Rayla check this other bedside table? Did Sunny check this?
I don't
He
think
did
so.
not.
Okay, Rayla's gonna check it.
You rummage through it, and sure enough, you find your own pendant.
Okay. Rayla's gonna try bringing both of the pendants to the thingamabobber.
As you hold both of them in your hand, you feel the difference between the two. One of them is far heavier than the other and has been much better cared for. Yours has started to accumulate some dust and debris. It kind of creaks a little bit when you open it, whereas Mira's smoothly and flawlessly. As you bring them closer to the, you can begin to hear the sound. Something. Do you proceed?
I think you cut out for that last part. What did you say?
As you begin to approach, towards the lockbox,
Mhm.
you with both of them in hand, you begin to hear a word. Do you keep on?
Sure.
All right. You keep going. As you do so, the box opens and smoke begins to come out. A lot of smoke. Like so much smoke. Like why is there so much? It fills up the entire room. You cannot see anything. And it takes a good few moments to open. Inside of it, there is something shimmering in and out of reality. You can hear someone's voice in the distance. Why isn't it here? Who could have? And inside is a rod of resurrection,
Hmm.
which I have also added to your inventory.
Nice. Okay. Hmm.
And this
Well.
one is modified, and
Oh,
anyone is able to use it.
We could resurrect Gooby.
Rayla doesn't even know he's dead.
Oh, right. Yeah, we don't know that he's dead. Ah, that sucks.
Also, it would be hard to find him because he's probably like in the sewers at this point. Because, digestion.
Yeah.
The fact that you could bring something back to life after it's been digested is horrifying.
Wow, this is cool. Sorry, I'm like looking at the Rod of Resurrection. I never actually looked at it that much. Huh, it's nice. Okay. Well, Rayla saw like the timer was ticking down, so she's gonna down her last two little minor healing potions.
How much did healing by?
We will see. Probably not that much. Just two, so 40. Just 14.
15 points of healing. After you finish chugging that last one, you can hear the stamping of hooves outside. In front of the house, suddenly you can actually see them through the window, appear two large hooved beasts with large golden horns. They have a slinky face. It is sharp. It is dark. It is filled with not hatred or anger, but greed and gluttony. And it wants you. They will go first. One of them will go to break through the window, but is not able to make his way through it entirely. And tries to ram through, but just can't be done. So instead, he'll begin to exhale out. The dark undercurrent winds of the hells make their way through the room into a 30-foot cone. Which is enough to get the both of you. Will the both of you please make a charisma save?
Charisma. A 9.
5.
The both of you fail, and you will take 29 points of damage.
Ow.
Rayla's down, by the way.
Ooh.
It's all on you, Sonny.
Yeah, we're cooked.
You're cooked.
And the both of you begin to also be inflicted with the Eater of curse. The miasma vanishes, but the curse remains. It cannot break through. This one will begin to ram at the doors to break them. Once. 24 to hit. It's the AC. And then 10 damage. Just barely not enough to break through. You'll hit again. Natural 1. Definitely not able to break through. And it will end its turn there. Sunny and Rayla, you're up.
You get back up when you go down to 180 HP or something?
I don't know when that kicks in.
Oh.
Rayla,
I feel like you've had this ability since like the start of this campaign almost.
I've had all of my abilities since the start of the campaign. Do I
You
know how
know
any
what
of
I
them
mean.
work, people? Do I know how any of them work, people? No. Continue, Rama.
Rayla, as you fall in combat, you can feel two arms against your own body fall into the floor. The sound of your thought rings in your mind. You can't really see anything too well. Rayla's hands both go clammy and begin to grow cold. But the feel of Mira's hands on your cheeks wakes you slightly. She grips you by the arms and stands you up. A breath of life, invigorated in your own. You do have 1 HP left.
Right, first I'm gonna do Fighting Spirit. You have 10 temp HP, Rayla, because I'm doing the Brave Blow.
Thank you.
Someone decided to get mauled by a bunch of dogs.
I got mauled by the dogs, the whatever that other thing was, beat me up too.
Alright,
I was already down HP for reasons I don't remember.
alright. We're going full send on this. Action
crazy.
Surge. Yeah, you know what? I'll Action Surge. So I think I have to roll, is that 12? Because if I make 6 attacks, yeah, I'm gonna have to roll 12 d20 on this.
You got advantage on all of them. Bro, you got a crit on at least one of them.
Yeah, so, because that's advantage on
Advantage
all of them.
roll.
Does that curse thing do anything to attack rolls?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Well, not yours, at least.
So, the lowest I rolled was a 4. Well, okay. Let me just do this in order. So that's a 21, a 19, another 19. No, not another 19. Another 21. Or no, that's 22. And then 21. And then 25. And then 26.
Damn.
So the lowest you roll was a 21.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you match the AC on all of them.
Okay.
Roll damage.
Well, actually, wait. No, the lowest I rolled was a 19. Because one of them's a 19.
19 does still hit.
Okay. All right.
Plus 11 to hit. Is that it?
Yeah. So
All right, you're good.
that's 6d10. Slash R. 6d10 plus. That's 6 times. Is that 36d6 or am I crazy? No, it's not that. Actually, no, it's 12d6.
Yeah.
12d6
Which is
plus
reasonable.
6 times 7, which is 42. Yes.
I was gonna say 56.
Why did that give me so bad? I was gonna say 56. Alright, 122 damage.
How do you kill this thing in one swift array of blows?
Oh, wait, hold on. Plus 1d. Wait. From the brave blow. 126.
126. How do you destroy this fucking being?
He's just like really upset at the frickin' fire that got thrown into his face as he was standing there waiting for, like, watching the lockbox and go, oh, look at that cool rod. And then he just takes like a really low stance, grabs the hilt of his sword, and then just 6 incredibly quick slashes. It almost doesn't even seem like he like unsheaths the sword before he's sheathing it back.
The creature's horns are the first to be felled, followed by its arms, followed by its neck, followed by its torso, followed by its legs. It falls into so many pieces on the ground and lies completely dead. Anything else?
Goddamn.
That was every actually. Yeah, there we go.
You jump through the window and flower patch, facing the Eater of Hope. Rayla, you're up. What you
Dude.
doing?
Okay. Do you feel like it's like a horrible waste of a charge on the Rod of Resurrection to use heal?
No.
No?
No. Really, you're
Okay.
1 HP. Oh, would it be a waste to heal myself? No!
I think she's got HP to spare.
Okay. I'm gonna use heal.
Would it be a waste to waste the 1 of 5 charges?
I feel like once you use the one, you can't use Resur. Okay.
It gains 1, it recharges.
Yeah, but like.
Alright, so Rayla, you regain 70 hit points.
Oh, that feels so good. I'm like a real fucking person again. Okay.
So just like when you're hungry and then you get a cheese stick.
I don't eat cheese sticks as much as you accuse me of this.
Yeah, this is my head canon. What about it?
Oh no. Okay, okay, so that's my action. I could action surge, but I don't know. I don't know. Get one more thing I'm about after this. Is Sunny low? Does he look rough?
It's a little rough.
He's a little rough.
Just a
Oh,
little.
ruffian.
Mm, okay. For this, I'm not gonna use action surge. I made that executive decision.
Mm-hmm.
But I am gonna use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Guess Hunter's Mark on it.
Phew. Should I move already? I'm gonna move back up a little bit. And that's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
Alright. That's the end of your turn. The Eater of Hope, Sunny, now faces you with great anger, and it will go to also spew its miasma,
Yeah.
which is barely not enough to reach Rayla.
To go move up.
Sunny, can you give me a charisma save?
10.
A 10. A 10 also fails. You take...
Did you not get inspo from Recap Duel?
I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
Sure, I'll use it.
That wasn't like peer pressure to make you use it. I
17.
was like reminding you. Okay, never mind.
17 does pass. You take only 12 points of necrotic damage instead.
Heck.
The Eater of Hope seems rather pissed about this, and will begin to go to charge you, and that's the end of its turn. You guys are up.
Hey.
You know what the deal is.
Do you want to do your thing first?
Yeah, I'm just hitting it. The lowest is a 17.
17 does hit.
Oh.
Barely match the AC.
Okay. 3d10 plus 66 plus 21. Oh, wrong thing. 50 damage.
50 damage. How do you fuck it up?
He's just kind of like stepping out, and as he gets hit with it again, he's like, okay, these clothes have been through a lot, so I'd really appreciate it if you stopped. And he's just going to stab it right into its chest.
Does so, but it takes it like a champ. It looks you in the eye and smirks as it knows what it's going to do to you next.
Okay, well, don't give me that look.
Smirk?
Now I'm getting mixed signals. And he's going to move right here. Give Rayla a clear shot.
Ooh, appreciate that.
Rayla, you're up.
Rayla is up. I could have used this earlier. Let's give it a shot. Rayla is gonna move here, and I think that should be enough. Oh, it has to move a little closer. Here. Is that enough? Nope, a little closer. And she's gonna use, I haven't used it before, she's gonna use Lightning Lance.
Ooh. What does that look like?
At first, wait, like, do you remember what this does?
Yeah.
Mm.
I need to make a dex save, right?
Yeah.
That is a 19 plus... I think that passes, right?
Yeah, probably.
19 plus doesn't have a bonus, so that's +3, so 22.
That passes. Okay. That's not gonna do that much then, but we'll see. Wait. 8d6. Okay. And it takes half of whatever this is gonna be. And then this will just multiply this.
Makes
then-
11 points of damage.
Yeah. And then is this another, like, does it take 1d6 of extra damage for Hunter's Mark?
This is a spell, not an attack, so no.
Lackluster. Hmm. I'm not gonna use Action Surge. I refuse. I'll let Double hate me forever. I don't care.
I mean, I was more mad that you just didn't use it as in, like, you didn't really think about it. If you know it and choose not to use it, then that's
I
fine.
did think about it. I just kept being like, I'm gonna save it.
In the fight that we were dying, that's kind of crazy.
You were fine.
Andre literally died.
And that's what Andre does.
Okay.
Bro, he died to a bird like 2 sessions in.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave it at that for now.
Alright. The Eater of Hope will now take its turn. It smirks at you, Sunny, and it will go to dismantle you with its claws. As each of its finger gets closer to you, you can see the claws actually lengthening. That's 3 feet in freedom units. Was a 21 hit your AC?
Yup.
How about a 20?
That also hits.
You will take 5 plus 7 plus 5 plus 6. So 11 plus 12, so that makes it 12. You take 23 points of slashing damage. With each moment that the claws sink into you, you can feel your life force being sapped as necrotic energy courses through you, rendering black splurches and marks on your body at the points of entry. It goes for ready next strikes, ready to decimate you again. And that's the end of its turn.
All right. You know what? Since you don't want to use any of your resources, how about you
Wait,
go
I'm gonna
first?
do. I'll use stuff. Wait. Wait, Double. Okay, I'm gonna hit it with an arrow.
Hit it with an arrow. The hit.
Wait, I'm just gonna do all three.
Sure.
$22, $25, $33.
I'll hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
Oy.
Okay. Let me do these first. Oh, can I make one of them Arcane Archer?
Yes.
Wait. I'll think about that after. I should have thought about it before. Glad you find me charming.
I do find you charming. I'm endlessly enamored with you.
Good.
And already, that's enough to kill it. How does it
I need
die?
so much.
In fact, do you want to know about how much you overkill it?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Hello.
Hi.
You asked me a question, right?
Yeah.
What did you ask me?
Roll all of your numbers. That way we can see how much we how much.
Oh, you want me to do all the damage? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's. Oh god, my brain. I can do it.
You're at 38 right now.
So that's 2, 4, 6, and then there's an extra 3. So that's 96, right? 96.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't think my D&D Beyond can handle it.
Nothing again. Oh, there it is. 31 additional points of damage. So in total, you deal 69 points of damage. Nice. How do
Nice.
you kill this thing twice over?
Mm. For this one, I like imagine that like Rayla like, and then she like, and there's like it's like sticking into like random points on like its body, and then she like shoots like her like little dart of lightning, and it like bounces between each point, like electrocuting it to death.
And they all collide with it, absolutely decimating it. Nothing is left behind but a hollow gust of wind left from the miasma in the room, whispering in your ear again with a cackle that you will never be good enough.
Oh my god.
And you are now out of initiative.
Did I still use that use of Arcane Archer? Yes, right?
No, because you didn't actually use
Nice.
Ow.
Thanks for that, Sunny. You did most of that. I appreciate it.
No problem. I kind of enjoy... Well, okay, that was going to come out wrong. I enjoy fighting things.
That's good. So do I. Sometimes.
Yes.
Are you beat up? We
I-
we have. Rose gonna like hold up like the Rod of Resurrection. We have these. Like, do you want to?
I could be better.
Do you want to use it?
That's, well, it's from your family, so I'd say it's up to you whether you use it or not.
I have 2 of like. We got one from Santa, right?
Yeah, but we can't use it.
We can use one from Santa.
The one from Santa, we needed to either... We needed to either be a druid or something else, I think, to use it. Yeah, we had to be a cleric, druid, or paladin.
Mm.
And your
Need a
druid
swap.
happens to be indisposed on receiving
Yeah, and our
new
druid
items.
cannot grab things, so...
We can like stick it on her. It's fine.
Duct tape it on there.
We can like tape it on her. Okay. Well, yeah. Then I have mine. Yeah. She'll lend it to you if you want to use it.
Again, that's up to you.
It's my. I don't. It's fine.
Because I don't think heal says if the creature needs to be willing or not.
While you cast it, you can use one of the following spells. That's true. Can I just use heal on him?
Yeah, you just choose a creature you can see within range.
That's
Heal 'em
true.
up. That's why healing spells are actually scary. You can torture people with them.
Oh, that's fucked up. Okay. But yeah, she's gonna use a heal on him.
Like, imagine if you cut off his arm and then held it to his chin, and then you healed him up like that. You'd have his arm on his chin.
That's fucked up.
All of a sudden, you regain 70 hit points, and the staff now has 3 charges.
Nice.
Okay. Well, that went okay. And we theoretically maybe have one more of these left. Or else gonna go check out the circles. Whoa.
You go
That's
check out the
spooky.
circle, you can see that the 4th one has now been filled, and the blue ring now stands around, slowly closing in. About 1/5 of the way is done.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
that doesn't look very good.
probably not.
Do you think we should use the orbs now, or should we just throw the orbs out of the... just out of here?
What about the orb?
Well, I mean, the ring seems a little foreboding.
The ring is a little foreboding, but like, what do you want to do?
I don't know. This is your maze.
You know your ideas are always welcome.
Well, that's the thing. I don't really have many ideas.
That's fair. Hmm. I feel like I'm like metagaming, thinking about like there's like a bunch of dragon advantaged armor downstairs. Like you don't think we're gonna fight a dragon, right?
don't
Within the
know.
dungeon
They're good. We could.
with
We
with
could.
the and.
Yeah, like we might fight a dragon and in a dungeon.
And then we can finally do it. We could finish D&D.
Yeah.
I can finally be at peace.
That's it. I'm like, huh, maybe I should get that armor. Can Rayla go collect the rest of the armor?
Sure. And go down and collect the rest of the armor. It's just a complete set. To put on this, it would take 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Oh, but if I'm wrong, then I have this like shitty armor. I'm gonna contemplate that.
Once he does that, Sunny, what are you up to?
You know, third time's the charm. He's gonna go grab the orbs.
What is he gonna do with the orbs?
He's gonna throw the orbs into the ring. You know exactly what he's gonna do.
He grabs the orbs and you put them in the ring. Bam. They're hovering in there.
Yeah.
Straight up orbitating around him.
They are now aesthetically
Orbiting.
pleasing.
What?
They are now aesthetically pleasing.
Nice.
Yeah, you've got a little pillar of orbs hovering in the center of... Really brings the piece together. Alright.
So, did you figure anything out?
Nope. Did you?
No.
It was Mavis. This is what she would do.
You know, you told me to take this seriously earlier.
I am taking it seriously.
You seem to just be existing in this space.
I am also not entirely sure what to do. We're clearly gonna fight another thing. Also, question: what is this orange box here?
Which orange box?
Like here?
Oh, that's the flames spreading from your room.
Oh, I'm gonna back
Yeah.
up.
There's more? How? Okay, wait. Nothing was in... Hold on. Sonny, Sonny's gonna just start using Control Flame a lot to snuff it out to be like, wait a second, in the same spot? He's gonna just start...
Yeah, it's almost like you didn't snuff it out completely last time. And
Oh, I thought he did. My bad.
if you want to use all of your remaining time for this one, I'll let you end the flame completely.
Sure.
Or if you have another way of quenching flames, perhaps you can.
Nah, this is better.
Alright. You extinguish the flames, and as you do, Sonny, more of them appear. It never stops. Your toil is eternal. Fire snakes from the corners, in the kitchen, in the bedroom, a fire elemental myrmidon in the fireplace, and worst of all, an animated fire breath right behind you. You go first this time.
Whoa. 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 Okay, I wasn't mentally prepared. I am going to use second wind and then back up.
You do so.
Then I can go 15 from where I am. 15 is on a ton, but that's fine. Back up. I'm not contemplating. Double, if you want to do something, you can go.
You know what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna hit it?
Yep. But second,
like
we're
that.
Fighting Spirit, Brave Blade. You get 10 to temp HP if you didn't already have that.
I'm sure. I'm so willing to have that. I already have that.
And
Never mind.
we'll roll my attacks. Okay. 23, 20, and 25.
Those all hit.
10
Damage.
plus 6. I'm assuming the fire damage isn't going to do much, but I'll put it on there anyway. Plus 21. 65. Okay. Let me try to tally that up. If 4, so 10 plus so 13, 19, 25, 26 of that is fire damage.
Alright. So that means it's. Okay. As you slice and dice through it, your sword, imbued with the magic that it is, seems to find. The flames obviously don't do much, but that trademarked Wolfram craftsmanship will take you far. And you easily slice off many of the fire breath limbs. But you know, obviously, it's fire. It regrows.
Mm.
With each of your strikes, as you connect with them, lecherous flames get back to you, scorching you somewhat, and you take 3, 3, 1. A total of 7 fire damage.
Huge.
Then I'm resistant, so that means I take 4.
Yes.
Sick.
Are you done your turn, Dupa?
Yeah, that's all I got.
I just used my bonus action, so I can't use that anymore. For now, I'm just gonna hit it with an arrow.
Roll to hit.
$25.
That hits. Roll damage.
I'm gonna roll the other two.
Sure.
For the first one, can I apply the Vex weapon property?
Yes, so you will have advantage on your next one. And remember, when you roll with advantage, you roll 3 dice thanks to your Elven accuracy feat. I think I lost her.
Oh.
You're fine. You're fine.
I think she's gone.
You're
That's too many dice. She doesn't know how to roll that many.
fine. Accuracy?
Yeah, Elven accuracy. You know the feat you have?
Are you sure I have that?
She doesn't know. She
Are
doesn't
you
know.
sure I
Doesn't
have
know.
that?
She has no fucking idea what's going on.
Not really.
Just take my word for it.
I have that? Are you sure?
I
I'm
remember
pretty-
elven accuracy being mentioned before on one of your turns.
I'm like, am I just... Okay, sure. I'm just gonna trust you that I have it. It works in my favor, and I trust your judgment. Okay.
I won't just give you a blatantly unfair boon out of nowhere.
No, I believe that.
I only do that for double.
Yeah, but I get it. Double's awesome.
I don't know
Come
what to
on,
say
what I
to
need
that.
to...
That's your
Okay.
first attack. So
Okay.
the first 2 attacks hit, and now you're on to that 3rd attack.
None of these are a beautiful 20, anyone. Okay, no. That's all of them hit.
God, you have to be stupid to only roll a 33 to hit.
Yeah, man.
Yes, all 3 attacks hit. Roll damage.
Okay. Okay. Okay, and I made one of them an archer. I'll deal with that after. We're doing it one at a... It's easier for my brain. And 16, and then 2, 4, 6. D6. 18. And then Arcane Archer. Arcane Archer. Sunny's very close to it. You can't be that wise. Can I make it a shadow arrow?
Yeah, sure. I said it was a save, right?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
I don't know how wise that thing is. It's not very wise. It's a 14 total.
It does not pass
So it cannot see further away than 5 feet from it?
until my next turn.
That's gonna be pretty hard anyways, because it's fucking dead. How do you kill it?
Oh. This was unexpected. For this one, I like to imagine like the shadow arrow, like it like lands, like the arrow like morphs into shadows, and like all of like the wispiness of like the fire starts to become like overwhelmed with like black shadow until it like all of like the fire like dissipates and there's like basically like nothing left and it all kind of just like emanates to the floor.
As the flames linger on the floor, them slowly beginning to get up again. This time clad in a metallic armor. As in front of you stands a second Myrmidon. Condensed, refined. Anything else?
I'm just gonna move away.
That's fair.
I'm gonna move away. Probably could have. I'm gonna move away. Should I have to just now? No, I'm gonna wait. Okay, go ahead. Did I use my bonus action on that turn?
Yes, you use it to use second wind.
Okay.
And now your turn is over, and it is the elemental turn. The fire snake is going to take the dash action and get all up in your space. Rayla.
Hey, bro.
For Sunny. 1, 2, 3, 4. The fire snake is going to lunge at you, Sunny. Does a 10 hit your AC?
It does not.
What about a 13?
That does not.
I see. It tries to lunge and bite at you, but you easily deflect it. putting your sword in its maw and yeeting it away. It goes to the corner. The Myrmidon will take this as his sign to try and go to hit you. Does an 18 hit?
That will hit.
Hello?
That hits. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go.
Hi, I can hear you now. As the scimitar is wielded down, you can see a burst of flames appear, powering up each of the Myrmidon's successive attacks. Does a 9 hit?
A 9?
A 9.
No.
No, okay. But what about a 21?
That will hit.
Okay, so you take 5 plus, oh my god, 5 plus 6.
You can do it.
5. That's 21 points of damage, of which 11 is fire.
Okay.
Its scimitar clashes with your sword, and you manage to block most of the flurry of blows it unleashes on you, only scratching you in parts. But flames make their way down swords and up your shirt, smoldering it somewhat, making you quite literally smoking hot. The second Myrmidon will instead go up to you, Rayla,
Me, Rayla.
and go to do the exact same thing, powering up its scimitar, wielding it, kind of doing tricks with it, moving left and right and up and down before going to hit. Does a 19 hit your AC?
Yeah.
What about a 16?
No.
And what about a 12?
No.
So only one of the Myrmidon strikes lands. And you take 12 points of damage. You manage to avoid most, moving left and right in time with the scimitar. And then he just kind of hits you on the side of the head, getting annoyed at dodging. And that's the end of their turns.
Cool.
You guys are up.
Mm. This was the supposed last circle, right?
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Okay. Rayla is going to use her influence. Yes, she's gonna use her influence.
Right. What does it look like?
She can't really like move too much with like, you know, being surrounded by like fiery beasts who are trying to kill her. But like in like the like little area she can like move, she starts to like kind of like create a beat with like her like foot, and like as is usual, like from it gets like louder and louder until it sounds like the very like intense banging of a drum, and you can see like the kind of like wave like pink energy starting to emit from her.
Nice. The waves
That's-
slightly collide with the fire elementals, making way to great steam throughout the room, obscuring vision.
That's cool. I'm gonna do that, but I'm not gonna immediately get my use outfit.
Will be centered on this one. Anything within this sphere has obscured vision, including this little guy. So what do you do?
I'm not even gonna get my full use out of it just yet. But first, in front, on like the person in front of me, or like the fire snake, the fire elemental, and then the other fire snake, Rayla's gonna use chain lightning.
Okay, that's a dex save, right?
Yes.
The first one, the fire snake.
The dexterous boy.
Yeah. It rolls a 16 total. The second one,
Yeah, passes.
the Myrmidon, that one rolls an 8.
That fails.
And lastly, the third fire snake, that one rolls a 21.
That passes.
How much damage did he take?
Let me see. I feel like I should use Avray for this. I feel like my D&D Beyond might explode. Actually, I'm just gonna use D&D Beyond. I want to see it roll. Because it entertains me. 10d8, I think. Yes. Um. 68. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Again. Let's go.
Both
So
of
that's-
the fire snakes vanish into thin dust as you obliterate them. And the shock of your lightning deals great damage to the Myrmidon. Definitely not slowing its advances in any way. However, you can see that pieces of its armor have begun to fall off on the floor, and the flames within are somewhat less controlled.
Oh.
Sunny, you're up.
Yeah, I don't want to get anywhere close to the chain lightning, so this guy right in front of me, he's asking for it. That's not 3d10, 3d20. That's the lowest was a 20.
I'll hit.
Sick.
Man, I'm like memorizing my damage numbers like it's a math formula. 3d10
What
plus.
calculus does to you.
Yeah. 38.
D&D
Not
is
38,
basically-
sorry. 69. Oh, okay.
Nice, you guys are popping off today.
We've gotten 3 69s this game. like this session.
Oh.
How much of this is fire?
3 plus 3 plus 3, so that's 9, plus 5, that's 14, plus 4, that's 18, plus 5, that's 23.
You hit him with a barrage of blows. He counters most of them, but you are far faster. It blocks 2, you land 4. It blocks 1, you land 2. It's not close. You peel away the armor bit by bit under the thunderous force of your blows. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, then it will be the Myrmidon's turns. The first one to go on the offensive will be yours, Sunny. And he will go to attack you. Does a 21 hit your AC?
Yeah,
What about an 8?
that will not.
That's a nat 1, actually. That's terrible. What about a 24?
That will hit.
I see. You take in total 18 points of slashing damage as through your adept blocks and dodges, the Myrmidon sneak in 2 blows, hitting both of your biceps in quick successions, making them tremble and your sword grow a little bit more feeble. The elemental that was fighting you, Rayla, seems to be redoubled in valor after your great blow and the killing of little buddies, and it will go to attack you. Does a 7 hit your AC?
A 7?
That's not the right thing, actually. Ignore that. Does a 14 hit your AC?
No.
What about a 26
Yep.
or an 18?
Yep.
Alright, so you take 7 and 8 points of damage, so 15 total. As the smoke or the fog that came out of the collision of both powers slowly starts to disperse, its attacks are met with ferocity. However, they do manage to mostly land, singeing your armor and smoking it somewhat. And they're done. You guys are back up.
Wait, what? Did you say damage that it did to me?
Yeah, 15.
Okay. Wow, I'm out of it. Damn, using the resurrection rod to heal was worth it.
Yeah.
It was worth it. You're right, dude.
You can't tell him that too often. It won't get to his head.
Yeah, then he'll get cruel again.
My bad. I didn't know I was like an overlord. He graced us with provisions, but don't get too... don't give him too much or he'll be cruel.
In this like little like area around me, can I see the thingamabobber in front of me?
Yeah, you can see it right in front of you, and it can see you right in front of it. But like barely.
Mm. I'm like contemplating. Can I use my last second wind and then move away like here?
Yes.
Can I still see it from here?
No, actually.
No.
You're not
Okay.
within 5 feet anymore.
Okay.
If you want to attack, you'll have to do it with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, sure. I'll still attack it.
Alright, roll to hit for your 4 attacks.
Let's leave the first one. I'm assuming the 16 does not hit.
16 does not attack it. Three of those
Okay.
attacks hit. Actually, wait,
Wait.
no. You need to roll.
No,
the
that was just one more. So that's a
Yeah.
23.
You're right. My bad.
Yeah. So that's one of them, right?
Yeah, only one of them so far.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 more rolls to make. Kill herself.
Like what? Okay, sure. Can I apply Vex?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's just like a normal roll.
So in that case, you're negating the disadvantage, so just make 2 straight rolls. That misses. And for your next attack, that lands.
I feel like I never know what's going on.
2 of your attacks have landed.
2 of them landed. Okay, well that's nice, I guess. Can I make one of them Arcane Archer?
Yes.
And then for Arcane Archoa.
So that's 41.
Is Lily an arcade archer?
Ah, Shawat.
I wish I had an Oshawott. We would be such good friends.
What do you mean you had an Oshawott? It's a living being.
I wish I was friends with an Oshawott.
That's fair.
Um,
So what Arcane Archer arrow do you have?
I'm gonna use the one that's not listed. You know the one, the thunder one.
Sure.
Is that a 1d6?
I believe so.
Yeah, 1d6. Okay. And that's an extra 5.
It now has 8 hit points.
That's pretty good.
As you shoot the burst of arrows, you can hear the clanking against the last remaining bits of armor, and now the flames are exposed, raging amidst the dining room.
Action surge.
Ooh, go for it.
And she's gonna hit it.
Roll the hit.
I'm gonna do that 1 second. Okay. Do I still have neutralized disadvantage?
Yes, because you hit it with your last attack, so yes.
Wait. So I just do 3 regular rolls?
Sure. Go.
Sure me.
I'm sorry, dear.
Yeah, I'll kill you. Oh, so that's a 19, 23, and a 34.
How do you kill it?
Oh, it's dead?
Yeah, how do you kill it?
Oh yeah, sure. What would be fun? I kind of like the idea that like this shot is like more centered around like the music coming from like Rayla's influence. So when she fires the arrow, it's like this like really, it's like so intensely loud like drum beat that's like knocks into the fire elemental and like it like extinguishes like the flames.
It kills the hell out of it. The flame's gone, the vapor also vanishes, and the Myrmidon is dead. Anything else?
That was all my attacks. So no.
Alright, Sunny.
Oh, Sunny gets 5 hit points from the earlier.
Let's go.
Yeah, teamwork. That was for you, my dog.
Appreciate it.
Always
Preach,
got
bro.
you.
Preach.
Always got you.
So I'm
Also,
up.
Jurassic spawns on you and kills you.
Rocks fall.
Everyone dies.
Okay, am I up? Big fish.
That was a dragon.
Fish. It's like a fish of the air.
Gee, Sunny, I wonder what you're gonna do.
Yeah, man. Whoa. I roll a nat 1 on the first one. Then a 19. Then a 29.
2 of those hit.
Let's
Roll damage.
go. Check this out. 2d10 plus 4d6 plus 14. Boom. I'm so good at doing it quick. Oh, that was some bad rolls on the fire. Okay, 35. 6 plus 3. That's 9. Plus 2. 11. 11's fire damage of the 35.
Right. That means that you have this much. You land a few good hits, but the Myrmidon is starting to catch on. He's adapted his range. He's lengthened his reach. And now he's going to counterattack with an upper slice. Does a 20. Oh, that's a natural 20. Right, does a natural 20 hit?
Indeed,
Dumbass.
it does.
Does a nat 1 hit?
It does
Oh,
not.
does a 2 hit? No.
No.
That's what you get for your hubris. Is that the right word?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the right word. Also, one more d6. Give me another one of these. You take a total of 15 points of damage.
All right.
And that's it. The Myrmidon's technique, maybe not as good as I thought it was. It kind of flounders, barely manages to land a that barely does any damage. It kind of knocks you over though, sends you tumbling. So big aura loss for you, but very minimal damage. And that's its turn. You guys are up.
Rayla's just gonna like put out her hand and say, that one's yours. Go ahead.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Well, because to be honest, I would totally have taken it from you.
Yeah, I know you would've. But I got mine. I can't have
Okay.
all the fun.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay. Does a 27 hit?
Nice.
Yes.
And then a 23.
No.
Okay. 1d10.
Yes, it does.
Okay, you lied to me.
I lied to you.
I mean, I knew it, but I was like, I'm still gonna let it rip. I don't care.
The white man lies.
Yeah.
Who could have thought?
Oh, I did 3d6. Dang it, hold on. Anyone with d6 in there?
The boys, dang it, Grandpa. Come on, man.
My, what? Okay, so...
That's the funniest D6 you could
So
roll.
31 damage, and the fire damage is 2 plus 3, that's 5 plus 5, that's 10. 10 of it is fire.
You land 2 good pokes in there, but you just don't quite manage to kill it. The armor is completely off, and now its flame is exposed, burling and bulging at the blade pointed at you. But the final blow eludes you. Anything else?
No.
Rayla's gonna shoot it.
She steals the kill. Roll to hit.
That's like, I thought he would get it. That's why.
I'll even give you advantage because the merchant is focused on his warrior's wall.
Okay. You'll give me advantage?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay, sure. At 28.
28 hits. Roll damage. It is dead. How does it die?
When she sees that, like Sunny's like, couple hits, like, didn't quite kill it. Like, you see, like, Rayla, like, very, like, she's kind of, like, monitoring the situation, but when she sees that it's, like, not dead, she's, like, just, like, notches, like, a very regular arrow and just lets it fly. Nothing special about it.
And it just dies. Poof.
There we go.
Final circle is complete.
You almost got it.
Almost.
The discs all fly upwards, going above the roofs and enlarging, surrounding you on all sides. The bright day sky begins to vanish. You can hear the chiming of a grand ring once. 1 a.m. The skies are taken over and day gives way. As the blood skies light washes down on the house, you can see the spot in which both the 5 discs were before. They have all begun to coalesce together once more and circled around one another, whirling in on them, forming a perfect rotating sphere. It has obvious power, specific magic that you don't exactly know what it is, but it feels intrinsically linked to this maid. to this place. The chiming comes to an end, and along with it, this session.
Sweet. Good work, team.
Let's go.
Let's go. We didn't die. That was fun.
Yeah. Sunny has never like genuinely felt like asking certain questions until he just was slowly discovering just how much of a pushover Rayla was.
I feel like pushover is a very harsh way to put it, but yeah.
She literally got neglected by her parents. It's like they have their reasons.
Yeah.
What? That's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a harsh word. What would you describe it as then? Please.
Me?
Yeah.
Describe it as abusive, but you know, she's in it. She's in deep.
You
But she's contemplating and considering.
you've offered nothing.
I've offered nothing?
You've offered nothing to this conversation.
What do you want from me?
A valid answer.
I don't think you're wrong. I do think
I think you're no, I'm kidding.
I think her parents treat her bad. I think that's true. But I also think, you know, there's a reason why she doesn't want to immediately like jump to it.
I think she should kill her parents.
Sunny, that's Sunny's answer, definitely, for his parental neglect.
Okay, it's not neglect. They weren't there.
That's neglect.
I don't think so.
You think so?
It's
It feels more
abandonment.
like abandonment. Yeah, it feels more like abandonment.
Because neglect
That's
implies that like you're there, but you're just choosing to not look at them.
That's fair. That's abandonment is a better word